Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome, welcome all, welcome to some Wednesday afternoon gaming. Hope you all have had a great day so far, as I know I have. I'm looking forward to having some good times with you all. So I want to say hello to everyone who's stopping by. So we're just getting started here. And today, we're going to be playing some StarCraft. Jumping right into the arcade. And, there's no reason we can't jump in right now. We'll start out with our fan favorite, some Direct Strike. Direct Strike is really very simple and not intrusive. This way I can hang out with you guys here in chat while everyone rolls in. Hello there, Craig. Correct time to uninstall StarCraft II. Great timing. Now I won't get stream sniped. This is beautiful. How you doing today, Craig? Alrighty then. I was actually tempted, because I was between Helldivers, RimWorld, and StarCraft for stream today. Busy doing homework? That sounds like a good thing. Look at you being productive and stuff. I'm proud of you. Hey there, and Patrick, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, I was really between RimWorld and mostly between RimWorld and StarCraft. And like, if I do RimWorld, that could be a good time, but also StarCraft. Just wanted something a little bit more active than RimWorld, I think. Helldivers later? Probably not, as I do have to be out of town tomorrow morning. But very tempting. Hey there, Janik. Welcome in. Darktide stream anytime soon? I don't think so. I went and played a couple rounds to check out the new update. The new update content looks cool. It's nice. It's not something that's going to be particularly interesting to me. They added the one new enemy type, which is functionally not very different from the other bomber type. It's just more of like an aesthetic difference. So that's not particularly game-changing. They added the puzzles, which are cool. The puzzles are not a substantial, not even really notable change the gameplay loop or really added content. They're more like flavor added in, which is nice, and I appreciate it, but it's not going to change the game in a meaningful way. Like, once you've done it once, you don't need to do it again, other than just because you want to. It's just a neat little Easter egg thing on all the levels. It's like, congratulations, you added an Easter egg to all the levels. I appreciate it. The penance rework is another nice thing, but again, that's just stat tracking of current stuff that you're already doing. If you weren't already spending 1,000 hours grinding out the game because you think it was fun, then the penances aren't going to change anything for you. They just make it easier to track stuff and, give you a fanfare for playing the game without other reward. So, I think I'll wait for another content drop when there's new maps or something meaningfully changed. But aside from that, I appreciate the stuff added. It's stuff that most games would have had added in at the beginning, and it's nice to see the kind of, I'm going to describe it as love put into the game. It hasn't done enough to reinvigorate the game, I'm gonna say, at least not for me, but it is a nice addition to the game. Hey there, Zerus and Larissa and Luroth. Icicle. Let's see. Let's just start off with this. Is it time to strike directly? It is, it is. You can find normal oatmeal cookies very easily. I mean, I'm not a fan of cookies in general, but I don't have any particular hatred of oatmeal. Lysra. Sorry, I misread that the first time. Upstate New York. Dude, I have a friend who lives upstate New York. It reeks of death, and by death I mean snow, which is almost the same thing. Only in winter, spring, yes. We are getting to that summer time, yeah. Oh Lord, have mercy! It's Tykus. I don't want to deal with it, chat. I don't want to deal with it at all. All right, well, here we go. Give him something to think about, and then we'll add in some, for snow over the triple digits in humidity. Oh, it never hits triple digits down here in Celsius. Yeah. Humidity though. That's a bit much. Hey there, Mr. Llama. How you doing? In Celsius, crying face. Yes. You love watching streams at 1 AM. Sounds like the perfect time to sit back, relax, get some rest. Alright, we need reconstruction, and then we need shadow cannons. Tykus isn't that bad. Yeah, I'm not so worried about it. It's just not super interactive for me. As long as I don't let the shadow cannons all get burned on these, which I did. So that's a mistake. I think I still have one. Oh. At least we're locked on the blaze here, so we can take him out. Because immortals. Don't know how you guys survive with temp over 24C. Honestly, 24C is like pretty good. Pray that your local area is AC and shelter inside for the summer. Well, we do. One thing Floridians learned a long time ago is that AC is not a luxury. It is actually a requirement for life, as the heat will kill you. So that's a thing. Like if it's 100 degrees outside, being in the shade doesn't help you because humidity. So, oh, did I do it again? Oh my god, I did it again. I need to just leave this disabled and pay more attention. So it's it's a problem. So everywhere in Florida has AC. When we have AC, I mean like we have AC and it's set down to like 65. Which is intense, but I don't see anyone complaining about it. That's not true. Sometimes we get people complaining about it because inside is cold and outside is hot. There's a temperature shock. You can't imagine not having AC in Florida, having the whole house that muggy all the time. Ignore the temp. Yeah, no. It's Florida. It's not humid inside the house, nor is it hot. It's usually quite cold inside most houses. Like I had a partner who wanted to constantly turn the AC down to 68, which I'm like, woman, the power bill. It's just unnecessary. What's Gray saving for? That's a darn good question. They're playing Nova, and it looks like they built Ravens, so they're probably saving for Ravens. $68 is reasonable in the upper northeast. Well, yeah, if you live in an area where where it's 68 degrees outside. But if you live in an area where it's what is it called? Where it's 95 degrees outside, having the AC work overtime to bring it down to 68, it's kind of a problem. Like, ACs aren't designed to run at 100% uptime. They wear out super fast if you do that. It's a problem. Alright. Ta-da! Tykus melts. Was she undergoing the chain? No. She was just from New York and didn't like living in hot. She's like, but we don't get snow over here. I like sleeping in the cold, and I want a nice thick duvet so I can feel hot inside under the blanket when everything around me is cold. I'm like, woman, a duvet in Florida? That's like an act. You can kill people. It's a murder weapon. Hello there, Andromeda. Hey there, Mr. Llama. How you doing? Delta, welcome in. I will say, the mortals here are doing a great job. Alright, due to stuns, I'm going to need to add a little bit of so the reason I was spreading these out is to avoid that kind of inevitability, but it looks like it's here. Darktide update is fun. Yeah, the puzzles look nice. They look like a nice addition to, go figure out for a while. My favorite part of Florida is the winter, when it hits 65 degrees and everyone who's at their house at summer, all 65, starts complaining about the cold. Yeah, I know. That's a weird pit. Because it's like, okay, it's 65 outside, but you have been... the AC in Florida, it's like you go to Walmart or Costco. Oh my god, Costco. Costco in my area just has the AC down at like... It feels like it's 50 inside there. I'm like, why are you like this? There's no reason for this. I mean, like, it's fine. I don't mind it. But, like, why, though? It's just a confusing pick. It's just a confusing decision. And I don't understand it. Have you heard of the game From the Depths? Yes, I have. Maybe so the chocolate stays crispy. It's for all those open-air samples they have. They gotta keep them refrigerated. I'm between going carriers, colossi, or just more sentinels. I think more sentinels is the answer. Because Rob doesn't handle sentinel spam particularly well. The weird robot guys are you, and the guys you're fighting are the Imperium. Now, we're playing as Carricks right now. So, yes, the robot guys, as it were. We have four-legged cannon tanks and android melee soldiers. Very effective, really. Our direct opponent is the Tykus faction. who's a bunch of hero units. They're just a bunch of hero units. That's what they are. So you get a couple units that are all very powerful. Carriers ability to deal with any leak, but it's an issue right now. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about, because the carriers would handle whatever this is reasonably well in terms of DPS. And also just generally having air units is nice against Tykus, because it tricks the Tykus into over-investing into anti-air, which then, you know, leaves them several hundred minerals in the deficit. Nobody likes hero spam. Well, that's literally the only thing Tykus can do, hero spam. That is their whole gimmick, and they cannot do anything else. Like, they physically don't have other options. So we're dealing with that. I'm gonna nuke this. And by nuke, I mean hit it with an orbital laser. Huh. Those things have some great shields, don't they? Yellow faction then? Nah. Tykus, it's a pretty good faction. It's just that due to the price of their units, it is fairly common for the Tykus player to lose, because if you make the wrong hero, or should I say a suboptimal hero choice, what ends up happening is you are now 1,000 monies in the wrong direction, and the time it takes you to financially recover from your decisions is longer than the game lasts. So, you know, that was satisfying, just enabling the pulsar cannons and watching the entire enemy wave just thin, become a skeleton. You like No Brainer versus Reavers? Yeah. I think it's the Phoenixes that they're concerned about. Holo decoys can be lifted, right? I forget. I forget how that interaction works. From the depths of the learning curve, like a cliff. Yeah, it does. That is the reason why I don't play it. Because the time it would take me to learn the game, especially to learn it at a level which you guys would enjoy watching, is a bit much. I don't want to spend 400 hours or whatever requisite time is required to learn the game to a degree that I could play it on stream or something, or make videos on it. I think I've overinvested in Zealots here. The leaks are also a problem. I think I want charge to create a bigger separation between them. And then we're going to go with weapons. You say AC is good at bringing people into the store? I mean, everywhere has AC. It's basically a requirement for life, like down here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the cannons enabled here, because if I don't, I think we're going to have too many problems here. I'll partially disable them. Because yeah, we're going to lose everything if I don't. So we don't really have the cannons, which is bad. But we do have units, which is potentially good enough. These two Tempests are helping immensely. Alright. Pushing into the next wave. Good, love to see it. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, I can't imagine turning the AC down that much is a meaningful draw. Like, it's got it at 70, 75 inside. You don't need colder than that. It's just, at some point, it's unpleasant to be inside somewhere that's that cold. Well, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Nova has a very difficult time with Phoenix Mirage in general. Yeah, they do. I suspect that's why they're going with the Ravens. But I don't know. It's like Ravens, sure they died of Phoenix's Mirages, but they get their turrets down, and the turrets enable frontline tanking that can't be lifted. So like Ravens versus Phoenixes is a pretty good call, but you gotta have more than just Ravens, which they seem to have. It's just they're dying to everything else. Are they dying? They're not dying to everything else, actually. You know, maybe just probably like exactly to hollow decoys would be good, because that would enable some tanking of those earlier volleys from the Reavers, so you don't have to eat all that splash damage. Gonna need the carriers. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. Alternatively, I could just shadow cannon them and then win on the ground by underrunning and dealing even more damage to the next wave. Which is what I'm gonna do for the moment, I think. But carriers will be soon TM. Shadow Cannon go burr? Yes. Yes. Yo, yes it does. By a lot. That is so many Reavers. I'm surprised the Artanis isn't doing better than they are. Their composition looks pretty good. It's just not cutting it. You treat immortals like banelings, then they work really well. Alright, let's get one more to fill this out, and then we'll go tier 3. I missed the Reavers. But I nuked pretty much everything in that wave. Nice. Yeah, alright, this is fine. And we go tier 3 and get the carriers going. Hello there, McEnding. Welcome in. His banelings with Immortality Protocol barrier. Can you imagine? Wonder if they need to maintain a smaller temperature delta between the walk-in refrigerator and the rest of the store. I don't know. That would make some sense. But I would think even then it would just be a local, because I mean they have the Costco's just across the board are just giant warehouses. I would think they would just need to maintain, if that were true, they would just need to maintain it in the local area around, like have an extra pair of AC vents around it, just so it's not like physical pain to jump between them or to have physical issues running the freezer, walk-in freezer. Which, to be clear, it is already a like system shock to try to get through their walk-in, just walking through their freezer. Yeah, the Reavers are stacking. I'm pretty sure it's Tykus that's doing the main lifting here. Yes, my wave is still taking names here nicely. Mostly out the back of the shadow cannons. But support carrier time. Or Mirage time. Honestly, I probably want a line of Mirages first. Just to tank. Okay. And if this looks more like I need them to delay the enemy phoenixes. Because the enemy has phoenixes, as you can see, quite a number of them. So I need those phoenixes to not jump on my stuff immediately. Carriers will come up next. Interesting choice on the ghosts. That's probably related to what's going on here. The ghosts of the EMP against the Protoss are pretty good. But... in the back, the Colossi would be great for Tykus. Yeah, they would be amazing to have a few Colossi. I could just only do so many things here at once. Yeah, Reavers on the base. That's it. Can't save it. There's no world of ghosts or correct answer for Sartanis. Yeah, no. They're just inefficient. He had Liberator domination already. The Liberators would 100% be the stronger option in that case. Against both waves. He's needed hollows. Hollows would be pretty good too. Hollows or more Liberator. And enable the Liberators to shoot down. Like that would have been good to do. As they were flying over. Next time choose the right faction, the humans. Tempting. Very tempting. Bum, 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 bum. Naughty dum. The server room's the difference between corridors. Feels like going from winter to hot summer temperatures. Dude. Oh my god. It's like the amount of times I've seen new techs walk into the server room and be like, wow, don't you guys have AC in here? Why is it so hot? I'm like, we have more AC in this room than any other room in this building. That's why it's only this hot. Oh, speaking of humans. So now we are the hero spam faction. Straight down the center. Why didn't they put a mist dispenser and turn it into a sauna? Oh, yes, that's an amazing decision. Oh, look, it's a rain ore. Dropping spider mines. Alright, what do we got? Oh, good Lord, have mercy. Alright, what flavor of Nova are we going to be dealing with here? I should probably get preemptively one Rob, because if they don't, then I'm going to be in danger to ground. But if they go straight tier 3, then Rob is not amazing. By the way, we're getting that. This is so cheap, I feel like I should get this at all points in time now. Oh no. Definitely going tier 2, so I'm going to need to go tier 2 for the stealth. Is it you can get Banshees, or you can get it's either Banshees if they want to make my life easier, Ghosts, which is less easy but still doable. They've gone tier 2. If they go tier 3, I could be in danger here. But I'd be more concerned if they stayed tier 1 and went Marauders. But I'm certain they went tier 2, so I should probably match for tier 2. I'll find out here in about 20 seconds, and I can cancel this if necessary. Oh, yeah, there's the Raven. Alright, well. Oh my god, they killed Tykus. Of course they killed Tykus. Go tier 3 before they do. No, that's a mistake. But I do need tier 2, just so I don't have to spend 2 rounds getting dumpstered by stealth. But how to deal with Ravens? I don't know that I've ever seen someone go Ravens in Tykus. It's not a Vega angle. Is it just a Sam-ish thing? I think I go Sam here. I don't think I need... Let's say, I don't think I need stuns here yet. Okay, so they are doing things that I don't have to particularly worry about, it would seem. They're not tier 3 yet. I want eventually for the eventual lips. Yeah, that's what I'm... They're not tier 3 yet is the thing. They're just getting fire bats. Or hell bats, sorry. So I think I go another cannonball. And then Vega eventually. Vega afterward. Sam's leaking attack is deadly. There's no way where any of our stuff is leaking into Tykus. It's their Tykus is leaking multiple waves into us, is what's going on here. Like, we don't... Our blue dude is not... They aren't handling the anti-air, the opponent's wave, like, at all. It's not happening. My dude's building anti-ground. You can't do this, oh no, it's... He'll figure it out. So with... This would be a good case for the Viking... Not the Black Hammer. Would be a good case for the Royal Viking. This is gonna get rough, isn't it? The worst choice. It's not the worst choice because he also has to deal with Tykus leaks. It's just, I mean, he's got to deal with Tykus leaks, so I guess there's only so much you can ask for. Alright, looks like he swapped out for Sky Furies. That'll help out immensely. The problem, of course, is going to be the Tykus leaks, which hopefully will get cleaned up here. There's no way. I think I just get another Sam. And do I get... I think I'll get these on Sam to help out with Tykus. Nice. So the Sky Furies will clean up this pretty nicely, or at least do great work here. We scan. And I think now is the time for Vega. Not because Nova's gone tier 3, because they haven't, but because I want to have my Robs helping out with the Banshees. The Crooked Sams are just going to be good DPS. That's all there is to it. Okay, definitely no more than these Sky Furies. The Sky Furies have an upgrade which lets them transform faster, which will help out immensely. So there's going to be a lot of ups and downs. So here, and then detection. Right, nice. Better. And there's the quick jump. Sky Fury's... See, Sky Fury's doing great. Oh man, this dude has... He got a Vega with the... He got a Vega with the heal? Well, that's... I didn't expect that one. Although definitely more in our favor than anything else. Yeah, this Nova is not... The only reason we're still in this game is because the Nova is... the opponent's Nova is not particularly well experienced in this matchup. Which is not a great reason for us to... It's not something I'd like to see happen, but it is what it is. Look at those Sky Furies just breaking Raynor over their backs. And they're gonna land, and then they'll take any damage and go back up into the air with the shields. It's beautiful. Look at it. Sky Fury is doing great work. And it gets mind controlled, goes to full health, and then gets unmind controlled and does more damage. It's great. Love to see it. Alright, I think I add in another Rob here. He's not doing much to deal with them. Then I'll get the Endurance for tanking more hits. 25% more HP per tank. It's so pretty. With the amount of clumping this dude's doing, I'm real tempted to get the area of effect upgrades. Yeah, we do see Spec Ops Ghosts. Oh no, the siege tanks. Is this actually a Nakara situation? Because they're a little low on DPS, so I can probably burst my way through these things, or at least out-sustain. we'll grab it. So that is a lot of Vikings. This is where things like the Black Hammer do actually start to come into play. It's the Black Hammer raw area of effect, splash damage in the air is very, very good. Let's do this. Tank those hits. There you go. Ideally, we want that Black Hammer to be hitting the Vikings, but you gotta get through the Banshees first. Where Nakara? There you are. Nakara needs to be on front-ish. Not getting stuck behind everything. There you go. Well, now Nakara's too far in front. It's fine. Those heavy siege tanks coming in clutch. I do wonder if it's more Black Hammers or... What else have you got that's gonna be good? A single Emperor's Shadow would help out against those Banshees. At least the one is level 3, because the EMP does damage. It would wipe out the Banshee HP. That's probably a good call, because it'll wipe out the Duskwings and Banshees in a single shot. Or at least egregiously damage them. Black Hammer Trad. Yes, the Escadoma solo. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now. It's probably the Emperor's Shadows. It's like if it was just the Duskwings, then if it's just the Duskwings and then the Vikings behind, then the Black Hammer would be good. But they need a little bit more. They need something to clear out the additional Banshees a little bit harder, and I think Emperor's Shadow is the answer there. I don't know what to get next, so I'm gonna get more Sam. Let's do this. Marauders. I don't know. The Marauders don't handle most of the other things. The Marauders don't handle most of the stuff well on this board. Like the splash damage is nice, but unless I'm chunking it versus the Marines, it's just not worth it. The Tykus leaks are a problem. Let's armor ourselves up. Oh my god, look at it all. Nakara trying so hard to keep everyone alive. His Banshees tearing us asunder, just ripping us apart. We killed the Banshees, but it's rough. So what's going on over here with the... Alright, we have a Nova versus Tykus. We've had a Nova versus Tykus the whole time. Oh god. That explains why there's... This right here explains why Tykus is constantly leaking, especially on the 4 gas play. Level 3 Emperor Shadow gets a hit. Nearly wipes out the Banshees. Nakara doing God's work here. Vega just tanking the hits for the siege tanks to get in there and do their work. Alright. Honestly, I think I want this. Much as it pains me. We do another one of these. Gridline power cells, and then we go to second life on all of them. More Nakara for the GP to play? Maybe. I was considering it. I really was considering it. It took too long getting into here. The more Emperor's Shadows, I think, is the way to go, Time Shark. Because their EMP does like 90% the HP at Banshee. And then their Immolates deals with Tykus and Nova reasonably well. So it's... I think it's really just get at least 3 Emperor's Shadows, and then just probably Ultralisks and more Dominion Troopers. Maybe another Black Hammer. Or I think 3, maybe 4 Emperor's Shadows, 2 Black Hammers, and then just Ultralisks, and you should be okay. A few Dominion Troopers set to ranged would be great. Money dump as well. I mean, look how long it takes those Vikings to deal with the Sky Furies. Like, Sky Furies are meant to take hits so the Black Hammers have time to do stuff. That's what they do. It's still alive despite, you know, all this time. Look at it. It lived. It outlived the Rainer Vikings. They're so good at tanking. Hello. He's got tier 3 Blaze Shield. Interesting. Alright, we're gonna be getting this going here. I should probably do this. This. Reason for that is it'll start chaining them. And once we get these on their second lives, then I'll add the stun impact for extra stun per stun. So yeah, the goal here is to kill off the Banshees fast enough that the Black Hammer can focus on the Vikings. Because the Black Hammer's allowed to focus on the Vikings, then your Vikings they live so long that the Black Hammer kills literally everything. So that's the goal. Alright, and now we get the impact. Who wins one max level Sky Fury versus Hyperion? Pretty certain it's the Hyperion. I said without a high degree of confidence. Hyperion due to Yamato. Yeah, but Yamato's like a once every 10-minute thing. That isn't... You can't include that. Yeah, look, the Banshees are melting now. Now that the Emperor Shadows there, taking off their first wave of HP. And that's what you want. I think a second Black Hammer now would be great for you. And then probably, honestly, probably more Sky Furies so that you can deal with the battle cruisers quickly. And so the Black Hammers don't get stuck on them. In the Tykus versus Tykus matchup, it looks like I'm pushing something fierce into him. The Sams leaking into him are devastating to his life. And my wave is just so tanky that having 4 Sams behind it's a disaster for him. Alright, let's get the basic upgrades. Then go tier 3. I'll get this as well. Yeah, he's just gonna be good damage. I think I don't want this. I don't care for this. I mean, I do, but not that much. No. Alright. Not in this wave. Yeah, look at this stagger on this. I don't even have to micro it. Because I've spread out the Robs so that they use their ability sequentially rather than simultaneously. Look at that. All those Banshees decloaked due to no energy and heavy damage. Look at it. Look at him clearing the air despite Nova showing up to ruin the fun. It's beautiful. Alright, you're doing well there, Dad. Love your music, don't I? Yes! Do Goliaths have Havoc rounds or something? Yes. They are... I forget what they're called, actually. But they stun any air target, any armored air target they hit. So... very effective. Wow. We just straight up beat through their Tykus. Just entirely. We just wiped out 2 waves. That's devastating. Huh. Lockdown missiles? Yes, lockdown missiles. That's the name of them. Oh, and we got tanks on the base. Ah, they're gonna push this off. Can you imagine that on planet side instead of your anti-repair havocs? I would rather not. Just it locks your move. Imagine just you're at ESF, you get hit by a missile and just EMPs you, turns off your engine for 5 seconds. You just fall out of the sky. Ironically, Nova's wave is good versus Rainer's. It is, interestingly enough. It is not good versus the direct opponent. Hey there, Mass Spectrometer. Welcome in. My wave is quite competent versus the Tykus, too. Looks like it won't be winning this one, mostly due to a heap load of tanks. Alright, get tier 4 rolling. That is so much air. That Rainer. Oh, the EMP! That one EMP just hit something like 10 Banshees all stacked up. That's disgusting. Sky Fury's gonna have a lovely time. This is rank 0 Black Hammer, man. You can feel the difference. 13 kills versus 0 kills. Like 13 kills on the rank 3, 0 on the rank 0. But that's the difference in the levels here. I'm wondering if I should get a Blaze. I should probably get a Blaze with the shield. Digimaster? Is that a StarCraft II map? It is, it is. You know, if I get the level 4 a T4 ability here, I can get some more stuns for the push into the leak. Decisions. This is not a dominate play. I think we get a blaze with a blaze shields, and then we go quad enhanced hostilities kit for double stun grenades. Inside you get randomly losing control swapped in a more P2 128A. I would unironically prefer the more anti-tank, the AP anti-air. I would really prefer that by a lot. Because yeah, with this wave, we crush the Nova wave, and then in the time it takes them to break, we're so tanky in the time it takes them to break their front line, our rear line should be able to come off cooldown again and mass stun the enemy Tykus. Which is a weird scenario. This like never happens, but... Or we just don't need it because we 1v2. Like, that works too. Oh my god. Just straight up 1v2 them. So that works. Well done. Black Hammer's absolutely deleting that Hyperion. It's not the Black Hammers deleting him. The Black Hammers don't do single target DPS. They do a splash damage. So it doesn't... It's not the Black Hammers deleting it. It's the Sky Furies that delete it. Because it's a big target, the Sky Furies just shoot it first and it just dies instantly. The big threat on... So the threats that Time Shark was facing were the Banshee Cloud and the Vikings themselves. The enemy Vikings. The battle cruisers, the Hyperion, and the Banshees all tank for the Vikings, and the Banshees delete the ground. So what Time Shark needed, and it did eventually get, was enough anti-air splash damage to kill the Banshees, and that rendered the Rainer's air-to-ground just moot. Because the friendly Sky Furies, as much as they're great DPS, they just don't win versus the Rainer Vikings. So he needed splash damage in the form of the Emperor's Shadows against the Banshees, and then the Black Hammers against the enemy Vikings. And in all of that, the friendly Sky Furies serve to tank hits quite well, and also delete the battlecruiser shaped things. You stuck on Inkstream. Well, I'm glad you enjoy the Raxor. Like the Sky Furies just deleted the battlecruiser shaped things and then just tanked all the hits, allowing everything else to deal damage. Extra damage versus massive. It's the Sky Furies that deal with it. They deal like 120 damage a shot. It's ridiculous. Really didn't expect them to go air with how much makes Dong and Mates air once the lines get set. Seriously. So when are we allowing the shock divisions to shoot up and hit massive air targets? They can do that, actually. That is a thing they can do. They're very good at it, too. I mean, it's not cost efficient, but they can, in fact, do that. I didn't catch what flavor of Zerg that was, so I'm just not gonna react. Either way, we're going tier 2. Early tier 3, I assume. We just need to watch stuff go boom. Yas. Raptor, I'm glad you were paying attention, because I wasn't. Sorry, so we're dealing with Kerrigan. In that case... This sucks. I don't know what I want to do here. Do I just go Mirage Carrier after the beginning and hope Kerrigan doesn't know what they're doing? Or... do I go like mass sentinel and also hope Kerrigan doesn't know what they're doing? I hate it. You've already got allied phoenixes on the field. Yeah. Let's go full carrier. And if they get... when they get mutas, assuming they know what they're doing, when they get mutas, we'll toss in a few mirages. Okay, so we're not technically leaking, but you must probably not need it. I'm not so worried about it, because the immortal strat is just nuke Kerrigan with multiple immortals, but I'm not too worried about that. Let's split these up for reasons. And for the first spawn, Graviton Catapult? Yeah, Graviton Catapult. Uh-oh. Attack of the Mines. Hey! Don't think that counts as clearing leaks. Alright, so this dude... I mean, he's hit tier 2 and has gotten some upgrades on Kerrigan, but it's been saving his money, probably, looks like. Kerrigan's scary. Kerrigan very scary. Han and Horn are going air. Shadows don't work super well versus Artanis. Not at this point. I haven't even gotten Zealot upgrades. That one Aegis guard. Don't forget effective upgrades are the carries. Yeah. Oh, sweet Jesus is beautiful. Oh my god, we're gonna win this. We have the option to win this. It'll be a while before we actually... already coming up pretty well. Alright, we are going to get absolutely dumpstered by Han and Horner forever, but in order to do that, they have to build a wave that doesn't work versus Artanis, so... What website do you use to share a screenshot? I'm usually a fan of Discord, and it's just good. It's probably the best place. That's counts as a website, right? Then their Deimos... Yeah, no, the Deimos Vikings are gonna brutalize us without remorse. But in order to do so, he has to build Deimos Vikings, which don't handle most things very well at all. I'm super tempted to get attack upgrades early just to deal with Kerrigan faster, because those Hydras will eat these carriers alive if Kerrigan is tanking. Go +1 and then go here. A good idea to start spamming mirages. I don't know. I'm not convinced. Like, Mirage versus Hydra isn't exactly a great combo. But having a couple of them would be nice. You're gonna get leaked Furies soon. I don't want to think about that. Go, your air units being feared. No. I +1 on the ground because I pressed the wrong button. That's why. It's horrible. The Colossus we could get eventually. The Colossus deals spell damage. But if you just wants a wave of mines. That's every... Oh, Lord, have mercy. That's how it begins. Honestly, I think just more carriers. Let's get this. A Viking survived. It didn't get its missiles off. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's bad. Oh, Lord, I gotta deal with this. Alright, fine. I'll get some mirages. They can get one more before having to invest in the upgrade. Okay. Problem worlds? Nah. No. Unnecessary. Oh, they moved. Okay, well, and they moved very quickly. Good Hydras, they deal so much damage. I wonder if I should save my beam for this wave just to deal with the Dominion troopers. It's probably the best case scenario for it. Ooh, that's gonna be good. How about some of those lings? Alright, it's Colossi time. Let's deal with everything. Hello there, Macro. I'm gonna get +1 before it too. Good lord. I think for this wave we'll get the fire beam as much as it pains me to get it for a single one. But you know, those bombers are being unusually effective. That one zealot baiting the Zerglings in and then committing mass destruction. And yeah, the queens are actually a problem. When it closes small users are going to use a boom. I mean, yeah, it works. Okay, we don't need more mirages. They're not going to be doing much. Yeah, 3-3 already. They do have 3-3 already. I should probably get plus attack as well. Because their Kerrigan doesn't get... The problem isn't the Hydras having 3 armor, the problem is Kerrigan not dying immediately. If I get bonus attack, then Kerrigan dies faster, and then the Hydras just dissolve. Because the Hydras are going to dissolve regardless. As we see here. Okay. Much better. Let's get a third Colossi, spread this out a little more. Get a third Colossi over here. Colossi upgrades. Night and day, yeah. It's really just dealing with the Kerrigan that was the problem. Alright, third Colossus with plus range, and that should do it, really. Observer to snipe HH mines at Colossi. Sure, why not? You see the literal perfection in stat form. I saw you post the thing, I didn't look at what the thing was. Kerrigan didn't die. Right, because queens exist. Should Thicker Ground have issues? Black Hammers? Yeah. Yeah, a couple Wraiths would do well for you. I guess at this stage. Yeah, even at this stage, a couple Wraiths would do well for you. Ultra took aggro from the Colossi. It did. And it will continue to do so for an extended period of time. A beautiful beam. Yeah, we'll get an observer. Throw it in the back. I think it is actually past due time to get upgrades here, so we'll do support carrier and then upgrade. They do they? That's interesting. A little bit of feedback go a long way. Yes. Devour. Look, she just do so much damage. Carriers just do gross amounts of damage. It's beautiful. Even the Colossi survived. Oh my god, it's... I do like nothing versus On and Honor. Look at most of carries, but I don't want to fight Kerrigan on Kerrigan's terms. That and deep down inside, I'm still scared of Mutas. Any plans to check out the brawl? I'll probably check it out, yeah. You have perfect Void Strike and Purge Staves. Oh my. Which flavor of Void Strike? Is it the, what is it called? The double shot one, or just the... Why don't I remember the name of it? Is it a Surge or not Surge? Surge, Surge is fun. The Viking sword to bits. Yeah. Yeah. I'll do that. And they have notable stealth creatures. That Black Hammer is alive, and it's murdering my entire wave. Uh-oh. Alright, fine, I'll get some Immortals. Where's the last tank? Working getting perfect trauma, true surge, and fire void. Fire void's kind of not good, by the way, because it doesn't have much in the way of splash damage. But for trauma, you've got the fire trauma and the what is it called? You've got fire trauma and the other trauma, just the rending trauma. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. You mean more of everything? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna need it at this rate. Viking on Viking violence. Colossus and Acid, they are. At least these are. They deal spell damage, so I can't... It's spell damage that doesn't stack, so I can't just spam them, but... They're very good at what they do. Problem is, of course, we're going to be suffering from having 3 Black Hammers leak is just unacceptable. I cannot handle that. I'm far too air focused. Too many Black Hammers, way too many Black Hammers. You have any other work? I have all the things unlocked. I'm at max level prestige. Just like there's nothing more for me to unlock here. I just don't have any particular interest in spending it on cosmetics. It's too much. I could deal with it if it was just Kerrigan, but the Black Hammer DPS is insane. Look, they're still alive. Incoming rip, very likely, yes. Oh, Rennerfeld last match. Yeah. Our Mirages did their job of keeping those disgusting Vikings off of us, but well, good news is with such a disparity in the waves, such a separation in the wave, we're able to kill the Black Hammers, but that's not seen to save us. Need more Immortal. I have almost perfect True Surge Staff, just need Flurry 4. Flurry is so strong on the Surge Staff, though. They're so tanky. Spell damage, good. We kill the Black Hammers. Unfortunately, our yellow player is the only player who's not notably vulnerable to the Black Hammers, so they're gone, but at what cost? Storm, however, very strong. Yellow is reasonably well kitted to deal with Carrick. Storm is a good unit. Let's get some Zealots here. The Black Hammers are likely to kill the Mirages, and therefore this might be good. Maybe. At least in this instance. Is that true? No, the Mirages are not taking hits from the Black Hammers at all. May as well get it anyways, but it's not serious. Yes. Yes, that would be. I wonder if I should use this on the hammers again. There we go, hitting 3 hammers, good. So we didn't actually get to use that. God, it is just not enough damage. So many immortals required. I think the Zealots were doing pretty well for us here. Just have something in front. They don't really need charge. Probably want to get ground weapon upgrades. Specifically for the Immortals. Uh-oh. This is bad. We're going to see the mind control get used here a bit. Or not? Not even once. Okay. I think I do actually want extra Colossi here, because we're not getting total ground cover with the fire. This is rough. Disable energize one of them so they only reclaim? No. No. The energize is important. I think very important. The constant stuns. It's so much. We did get a revive off there. Alright, so let's add 2 more Colossi. Especially one at the far-flung edges. We're not going to get it this spawn, which is unfortunate. We'll get it next spawn. And then looks like we're saving for the next tier 4 upgrade. You thought past the big zone? Yeah, that thing. The ultras are thinning out a bit. We still have a lot of zerglings getting through, which is a problem. Which is what I'm worried about. If we're getting zerglings through, that means we don't have enough fire. Got those storms from Artanis. They're beautiful. Yeah, realistically, I think our Han and Horner just needs to go full Viking spam. Like, Wraiths are good, but they do not beat the, they're not as efficient in large numbers as the Vikings are. Well, I don't know. Yeah. There's no great option here, I think. Oh, Lord have mercy. Big beam death. He's just getting more ultras. 0 kills in that Colossi this spawn. Did not expect. Annihilator's getting great work done. Probably Time Shark. Yeah, probably Time Shark needs more Vikings just to crush the opponent's wave faster. Like, Time Shark's winning, but Vikings makes him win faster, which means you'll have more units surviving, more units to deal with the next wave. Got a good chunk of dudes there, but too many ultras are surviving. 15 Colossi kills in this one spawn. Good. You love to see it. I definitely could use a second wave of Zealots, and probably a third. So we'll do that. If that means charge as well. And then more Immortal. It's the problem is those ultras that we're unable to chunk through in time. If we can delay... If we can delay long enough, it might be good. Maybe sure shield this would be good. Actually worth here? Nah. Armor ups on the other hand, probably. It's every wave with this. And it's devastating. We did kill their detection, so those mines are gonna get some extra hits in there. We didn't even wipe out the Black Hammer. Oh no. I'm liking the addition of the Tempests for Artanis here, but those Tempests are just gonna instantly melt the opponent's Honor and Honor. Slideshow mode. It's starting. I think we'll go +3 shields as well, because at this stage, we may as well. But shields on Carricks are less valuable than other Protoss. We got pushed off the Black Hammers. There are still so many Zerglings living. Like, I realize he's trickling them in, but still. Let's see. 20 times 9. Might be enough. At least before the waves collide. More Mirage installing Hydras? No. That's not going to be a thing. It's just the stun. It's devastating. It really is. Maybe if I get enough Annihilators and just never stop building Annihilators. Putting all the ultras in a line. Yes, but hardly a problem for them at this point, because they're so far ahead. The additional Vikings seem to be working out good for blue. I mean, I lost half of my carriers before we even started this round. The fire on the ground is doing great work, actually. But yeah, it's the ultras that are getting through to me. Aside from, you know, the constant leaks. But I suppose because the other wave normalizes your positioning, you can't cheese them to all charging like 3 units. Yeah. Yeah, that stops being a thing after a little bit. This is likely to be a good spot to hit. Or not? Oh my god, we killed so many. Just walk into it. Burn. Just wiped out that chunk. Oh, he saved it for my next wave, which is honestly probably not the worst thing to have happen. Because Artanis doesn't care nearly as much. More carriers? I don't know, man. Like, carriers are the solution to... or the preferred solution to Kerrigan here. But the problem with that is that they die to everything else. And everything else is a substantial problem that we have to deal with. So I can't just drop carriers and expect it to work. Because, I mean, most of the time we lose half of our carriers to... Like, I lost all of my carrier. I have one carrier that survived just due to the, you know, sheer splash damage, anti-air splash damage you have to contend with. It's ridiculous. More carriers does not solve that problem. But it looks like Kerrigan's... Yeah, Carrick gets it. Only so much we can do about that. Deek's too strong over the course of the game. Alrighty, let's check out the brawl. The Epic at Mechabellum game. It's a good game. I can highly recommend it. Ah, yes. Let's see, what are we walking into this time? We could have done one early, yeah. I had hope when we saw that Kerrigan was going ground, because that means I could actually fight them pretty reliably. Which is probably what delayed our death for so long. I wasn't paying that much attention to the other players. So I can't speak about the other players so much. Alrighty, good luck out there, Craig. See you later tonight. Y'all ready? See what kind of madness we're walking into here. Oh, my brother had a mildly traumatic experience, which I found funny. Let's start out with what have we got in this brawl. Tykus homebrew, everyone gets combat drugs. Then we've got Lizzie Brigade and Bountiful's double income. Alright, so it's literally just combat drugs, Dahaka, and extra income, so that's great. Unrelated. My brother had a mildly traumatic experience, which which I found hilarious. Oh, I guess Dahaka first. Well, that's painful. Oh my god, how do I handle Dahaka first? Nothing about this is amazing. By that I mean he woke up before his alarm clock. He's like, yay, I woke up before my alarm clock so I could turn it off before it yells at me. And so he turned off his alarm clock, was sitting there in bed, waiting. Just a few extra minutes. And as he was sitting there, something happened. Specifically, a peacock was apparently nesting, or at least sleeping, right outside his window. And as many birds do, come morning, it started screaming. So he's sitting there, laying in bed, and suddenly, out of nowhere, screaming occurs. And he said he woke up so fast he nearly hit the ceiling. Those things are nightmares, is what they are. If you ever wondered what a nightmare sounds like, it's Peacock. Sounds like Peacock. What a way to wake up. Dude, the thing was right outside his window too, like it was sleeping in his window. And so it's just like suddenly screaming, unmitigated screaming. Yeah, I don't have a solution to this problem. This is just all bad. Like, it's Haunted Horner doesn't have those kind of chaff units that you could sacrifice pretty. You have peacocks in your neighborhood, but they don't live in their house. Well, I mean, they don't usually live in the house. But for whatever reason, it decided to, you know, go to sleep in his window. And, so that was the thing. I got a good laugh out of that, even though he was definitely not happy about it. Alright, so what I'm hoping is that he doesn't micro, and therefore these Reapers get devoured. Which means we can commit violence from the air. Actually, I don't mind getting feedback here, because that means that there's less energy to cast Storm on our teammate's wave. Nah, bird who's imitating a fire alarm are worse. I don't know about that. Like, peacocks are loud, and they sound like it's some kind of a ghoulish roar. They don't sound like bird. They don't sound like what you'd expect most birds to sound like. It's just an unnatural wail. None of this is useful to me. Like, none of it. Oh, auto gas. I'm surprised gassing isn't going nuts. I mean, I'm not accustomed. I just forgot it was there. Is max level for Dahaka? I forget. It's like 18? 20? It's probably 20. It's pretty high. You don't usually see them get that that high. With the mutations, homebrew, for, units gain the effect of stim and combat drugs. Lizzie Brigade, everyone gets an extra Dahaka for free. And bountiful. Refineries grant double income, which means you auto-gas. You know, if we get a clean wave and their Dahaka doesn't micro into the wraiths, do a lot of damage. And it looks like we actually win it. Yeah, let's do it. Peacocks need that to fight against the raptors. Oh no. The mutations are drugs, money, and a lot of tongue. Yes, that is an accurate statement. Yeah. Alright, looks like we are getting progress here. That's so much feedback. I'm burning so much energy off of them. Peacocks sound remarkably close to a cat in distress. I don't want to think about that. Maybe that's related to why they're such nightmarish creatures. They sound like an animal dying. Like actually dying. I do not want to get a raven. But I'm gonna get a raven. The reason for that is they're psionic, which means just you don't want to get your stuff eaten, but I need detection, and I don't want to scan every wave. Yeah, it ate my raven. This might be an assault galleon angle. Mono blink, as I just didn't value it particularly high, as if we were getting hit by, because we're getting tongued, which doesn't save the blink, save us in the blink. Blink does not save us from the tongue, is what I meant to say. And the times where we're getting successfully tongued and detected, it's like 3 wraiths versus 2 Dahakas, both with anti-air, so that wasn't particularly effective solution to the problem. But now that we're actually got a line of wraiths, it's definitely time for us to get the definitely time for us to get it. I'm thinking Assault Galleon here, with Reapers specifically. And I probably get this, because we're going to be doing a flavor of air cheese. They don't know how to micro them out. They haven't microed them yet, so we've got a chance here. Solid hit. Huh. It ate the Wraith instead of eating the Assault Galleon. Interesting. Because, yeah, they don't have a whole lot of anti-air. So Assault Galleons are going to handle reasonably well. As, you know, siege units over time. Skyfear would be good now. You always gotta be careful with rail guards, because the rail guards do just get devoured. The same as others. Do I have units in here? I do. I have a Wraith. It survived all this time. But yes, the Skyfuries do handle Dahaka pretty well, because he's massive. Looks like they're getting mutas, which I am A-okay with. He's eating so many raids. Like, he's just chain eating the raids. It's disgusting. But we've got Galleon. Makes me wonder if it'd be worth going Widowmine instead. The idea behind going Reapers is that you get a bunch of them and you just spam them out. I could undo the Raven for Dahaka detection. I don't know how I feel about that. Are these? No, these are not my opponent's direct opponent's mutas. Well, that's not ideal. I guess I don't remember. Anti-colossal bonus is great. It really is. Feels like the Reapers are a good cause. The Swarm AA terrible upgrade. Yeah. I'm quite happy to see that our opponents got the Swarm Host Anti-Air. That makes our lives way easier across the board. Especially because I can sacrifice Reapers to them, which is the point. I'm using them as air fodder. I have a line of air fodder at the entry points, and then a constant spawning air fodder behind. Let's get attack upgrades. And then defense upgrades. We'll go up to 2-2 on each. That and the assault guns double as siege units, which is nice. Semi-unfortunately, we don't have energy anymore, so we aren't burning their feedbacks, and in doing so, there is enough storm left and energy to hit our next teammate's wave. Which isn't the worst case scenario, it's just probably not optimal. At least until Dahaka eats the Wraith for a snack, yeah. I mean, that's what he's been doing all game. Honestly, a second row of Wraiths is probably in order here. I think I'll do that after getting this last TM Galleon. Or I go tier 3, get upgrades on existing ones, and then add interceptors. I'm not sure which is better, which is more efficient. But the Reapers are handling things nicely. Yeah, the Reapers just all die to storm. Let's get 2 more, and then we'll go... It's at 15 on the clock. We should go tier 3. Is Dungeon Master Direct Strike? Direct Strike. LC Dragoon hits? Yeah, they're good. Yeah, the Reapers in this instance are pretty good. This the strategy you don't see often. Reapers. I mean, you do see it often, but one that it's often used by players who know how good it is, which is not many players. That's what I meant to say. Although them taking Dragoon hits isn't saying much because Storm exists and they just melt to Storm. Huh, my Raven lived through all of that. It surprises me. Alright, we'll get 3-3 on those, and then we've got plenty of time before this happens, so we'll just start throwing these in after we get 3-3. Hey there, Kira, welcome in. She had a belated thought about peacocks. They make the Duck Mafia look good. Yeah, I can agree to that. I was about to say, like, at least the peacocks look, pretty. But do I not have space for this? Not even a little bit. Not even once, okay. But they're just kind of horrible to live around. I'll just leave that as is. I don't need to spend an entire upgrade on it. It'll get eaten just like the others. Oh no, it's heroic now. Never mind. Also poop everywhere. They do, but that's also a duck thing too, so. Well, hello there. Awesome Toyota coming in and rejoining the incursion for 42 months. How you doing? Yippee! Welcome back, Awesome Toyota. Congratulations, you've regained access to all the beautiful emotes here on the channel, as well as the special access rule on Discord. Welcome back to the party. Peacocks protect small animals and birds of prey by virtue of being impossible to miss. There's one nice thing about peacocks. They're quite pretty creatures. Go, Haka, go. He's gonna need a panda to deal with a peacock. Well, the area has a peacock infestation, so... Honestly, you just convince Florida Man to deal with them. They go away. We once did... I remember it was a long time ago. I went outside the first time I saw a peacock out there. I was like, oh, we've never seen a peacock at this area. They're new to this area. Why is there a peacock here? This is weird. Like, the next day after it screamed, we found it under, like, hiding in a bush, dead with an arrow sticking out of it. Like, literally someone just got a bow and arrow, shot the thing, and it ran off and escaped, and then died in a bush. It's very unsurprising for a Florida experience. You angered the Florida residents by screaming too loudly. So they applied arrow to the problem. This should be it, right? Yeah, okay. Thoughts on the increased factory shredder spawn rate? Found this on the other night, 2-1T8 mission. I love the idea and I'm very happy about it. How do peacocks taste? I don't know actually. Haven't tried them. They're gorgeous, just like coral snakes. One uses poison, the other uses sonic weapons. Yes. Yes, that is true. Direct Strike. After that arrow takes like Democracy. Good. He forgot to put an infinity on his bow. Peacock infestation. That is what it is. It is an infestation of peacock. The explosion in the enemy base is unimpressive. Little bit. We don't come to StarCraft for impressive explosions. Although it would be much better with them. Much better. Peacock mod. Peacocks already exist. Although, maybe not in SCP sense. But now there is an SCP mod, DLC for RimWorld, which I've not played. P-fellow related to the grouse. This does not surprise me. Oh boy. Yeah. We reveal our plan. Oh, I had a horrible moment earlier today. I was out going to the grocery store, and it wasn't horribly traffic. Uh-oh. That's a problem. I wasn't horribly trafficked out, but and as I was driving down the road, there were vehicles behind me. Like I was leading the pack because we had stopped at a red light. And there were enough vehicles on the opposite side of the road that there was almost a constant line, but not like slowing down. And as I was driving down this straight and relatively clear road, some pedestrians are walking on the sidewalk to the side, on the right. When all of a sudden, and prompted by the pedestrian walking by, an iguana decides to sprint out in the middle of the road right in front of me. And I'm sitting there like, oh no. There's an iguana in the middle of the road in front of me, directly in front of me, in the path of my wheels. Of course, I can't dodge to the left without going head-on into traffic. And I can't dodge to the right without committing bloodstain on the pedestrians. So I'm sitting there like, no, as I just apply the brake and not too firmly. So as I don't cause an immediate collision with the vehicles behind me as I'm leading the pack. And just gradually, just slowing down, not too hastily, as the iguana sits there in the middle of the road and just stares at me like, no! And at the last moment it dodges out to the side. And doesn't become road. And I'm like, thank you for not becoming flattened. Man's already tier 2. I was going to be very sad if I was helpless to sit there, but watch iguana become flattened. So it was like I couldn't go left, right, or stop. Like I had to keep going. And all I could do is slow down to give the iguana time. You finished all the new Psyker penances, so that means all Psyker penance is done. Impressive. don't have detection. Yet. You encountered an owl in the middle of the road one night. Stopped the car, got out to shoo him away. You should do that disturbing head turret stared at you unimpressed. That is a very owl thing to do. Thank you for bringing back StarCraft. Yeah, I enjoy StarCraft. Good time. Onwards is L at Ayo. How are you liking the dependencies, by the way, Andromeda? I know you're a bit of an achievement hunter. The question is, do I go Wrathwalker or Destroyer? I think the answer is Wrathwalker. Oh, we hit the wrong target here, guys. Okay, we need more supplicants, I think, before doing anything else. Painful because it means that you have to use loadouts you don't really use, but they're all doable. Pretty easy in Maelstrom. Yeah, I'm liking the only penance I find like super interesting is the complete 5 Maelstrom without dying. But obviously that one's bugged right now, so you can't do it. The other ones are pretty much just summation across summation achievements across multiple weaponries. And of course a nice single penance for completing every mission type deal. Every mission type. It's a beautiful black hole. Well, a black hole that helped us win that particular wave. It's not efficient, but it did the job it needed to do. And put it on cooldown early. Which is good. UI carousel of cards, for claiming them seems less utilitarian than is flashy. Not fun of the penances that require evil loadout options. Loner, yuck. I don't mind the carousel, mostly because I can ignore it and just go straight to the penance list. But I think it's a good idea from the dev perspective because a lot of players enjoy the carousel type thing. Like, they enjoy that extra fanfare. Like, it's the extra fanfare that makes it interesting to a lot of players, so... I'm not surprised to see the devs went the extra fanfare route. But I appreciate them giving us an option to just ignore the extra fanfare entirely. Flamingos are worse than both peacocks and the Duck Mafia. They sound like a cross between geese and frogs, and they flock in the hundreds. The only... Yeah, so maybe it's... I don't think I've ever heard anyone complain about, like, the voice of the flamingos. Like, they don't have an unpleasant voice. They're very loud, and they do flock in the hundreds. So you always know if you have a family of flamingos that have decided to come by. But they aren't the same degree of harrowing that you get from the peacocks. Peacocks sound like a dying animal. Flamingos don't sound like a dying animal, and that's the big difference. They don't stop talking, like, ever. And they have a lot of friends. Like, a lot of friends. Against... Oh god. Probably... Tank Marauder. Tank plus Aegis. Because you need that splash damage. Yeah, just the name and the rewards. If you want to see what you actually accomplish, you have to go looking. Yeah, that's something I didn't like. I got the Aegis, so halfway. Yeah. It's the... You need... The Aegis are good. The Aegis applies... So the Aegis applies slow and splash damage, which is nice. And the tanks are just... They also apply, well, stun and splash damage, which is important. Especially against Agara. Alright, so our opponent has gone Destroyers, which do quite well versus our Slayers, but I'll get Wrathwalkers out, and that should clear it up quite nicely. It should work until the later-ish stages of the game. But at that point, I can start getting Destroyers of my own. How often do you find yourself advancing your own strategy versus countering the opponent, which leads toward victory? I think a better way to describe it is, generally speaking, each faction has 2 or 3 unit compositions that are optimal, period. Every other unit composition that you can build, because, I've got, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 units I could choose from. And I'm going to use a specific set of them and build them in a specific pattern. And I'm only ever going to do that forever. And the reason for that is, if I were to do, say, this, but then add in a Vanguard, it would be less effective than this, but adding in a Wrathwalker in all the same instances. So it's just, there's like a strict betterness option here. So I'll have a specific unit composition that I'm building. Now, which unit composition I build depends entirely on my opponent. So I basically have hard memorized several unit composition options. And I just know which unit composition is most efficient versus my opponent. And which one... Usually, that composition is determined entirely by the opponent's choice of commander, but sometimes it'll be based on the opponent's unit composition. So that does depend. Like we saw in this match, I was deciding between going Destroyers and Wrathwalkers. And that decision came... I was going to go Wrathwalkers, because, well, Wrathwalkers just devastate Alarak, but they do lose in the late game versus Destroyers. But I'm okay with that because the other wave is Tykus here. And Tykus... incredibly vulnerable to Wrathwalkers. So if, say, Tykus pushes across the line, I can deal with this very quickly and still have a very strong wave versus Alarak. Zagara. But if I wanted to be stronger versus this wave, I would have done what my opponent here is doing with the Stalkers into Destroyers. And then the Destroyers would also have done... probably a little bit better than Wrathwalkers against Agara. It is just one of the builds. We see this many, many, many times. Once more to the fray. You have decided you hate this lunar penance already. Yeah. I saw that they lowered the Malleus Maelstrom for Psyker down to 50%, which honestly, it's not that bad. Like, that doesn't seem like it's just literally, it's no longer 1v1 this creature. It's deal half of its HP via brain burst damage, which is something that you could realistically do if you're just playing DPS. Assuming you have a perfect counter, what causes losses? Allied mistakes or being unable to counter all 3 opponents? Generally, allied mistakes or similar hard counter matchups on their part. Some unit compositions. A good example of this is Carrigan. As Carrigan has a unit composition which is just oops all Mutalisks. It's very strong. I put this bunker in the wrongest of places. But Mutalisks, as you can imagine, are particularly fragile and don't handle most waves very well. So you'll see something like Mutalisk versus Mirages, works great. But Mutalisks versus anything else, not so great. So what you do is, if you build Mutalisks, you clear out those Mirages very well. But what happens if an Archon leaks and casts Psionic Storm? Well, you lose your entire wave, and then you don't have a wave anymore. And so you basically didn't do much. Which is not great. So you don't want that to happen. But, you know, other than that, most of the time it comes down to teammate errors. Any chance of that Marine versus Zerg Maze game tonight? I don't think so. I don't really like Maze and Terran that much. Like, it's fine. It's a good game, but once you've beaten it, you don't really want... It doesn't have a lot of replayability value. I haven't played it in a long time. I don't think I'm going to go back to it anytime soon. We've already beaten it on some of the most on the hardest difficulty, and that took a long time. And it was satisfying. It was certainly satisfying. We're gonna pull a trick here called bait. Because the cheese strat is actually working. Does he have Dragoons? Oh no. Oh, he's got a Tempest though. Okay. I was about to say, we could just straight take the base, or take the cannon if he doesn't have a solution to that. Let's see. +1 range. Nah. Or Tykus v Tykus. Oops, all Sams. Better hope your allies don't leak. Or GG. Yep. Well, that's generally the case in mirror matches. In mirror matches, because you all have the same units. I was pressing the wrong button. Because you all have the same units, it comes down to whoever has more units. or whoever's wave takes any amount of damage from leaks, which is not a great experience. Like in this case, having to deal with leaks is death for my wave. Whoever actually builds the correct counter and who gets leaked into, yep. This is the difference there. Which is why I've gotten, I forgot to move my bunker back is what happened here, so. But now there's worms in the way. I should just get trolled by your teammates. Yeah, this is one of those matchups where your teammates trying to help will get you killed. But more importantly, having to deal with leaked stuff here is a problem. This is a problem. This is a big problem. Alright. Not this wave. Why did you blink on them? I didn't think about it. I'll have to do that later. Is Dungeon Master a D&D style game mode? No, it is not. However, it is D&D themed. It is not a roleplay style game. It is a game of Dungeon Master tries to kill their players via any means possible, quite brutally, in fact. What? Oh my God, we've got keybind issues. For whatever reason, look at that. Your motto is bound to what? That's a W. Like, why can't I have to click? At autocast, and I don't mind it so much because it means that we don't have to deal with as much over there, but it is painful. If the Dungeon Master tries to kill the players by any means, then how is that different from D&D again? I'm just going to assume that you're memeing. Battlecruiser strong. We don't have free dudes yet. Good Dungeon Masters don't try to kill their players. D&D doesn't work if Dungeon Masters actively try to kill their players, because Dungeon Masters have the power to do that at any point. Literally. You can do things like... put your players in positions where they are very likely to die, which is very different. Alright, we've got 2 and 3 players worth of leaks heading over here. I cannot handle this. I just realized lack of anti-air is a problem. if I should get armor here. Yeah, we'll just blink back. Okay. No straight Hyperion. That's what I'm considering. That's the other thing I was considering, because, like, it's looking rough. I'll put you in a corner. I can save up for this. No free units yet. I'll just save for Hyperion, I guess. HPC valuable. It's the Tempest that I'm concerned about. Because the Tempests are just eating me alive. What do you get for units? One of Rainer's abilities reduces the cost of units over time. So I'm just letting the units cost reduce until they become free. Because I don't particularly care about any of these units over here. They're not going to help me. I just want to make sure that I'm not wasting unit cost reduction time by letting them sit on 0. Because they can't be reduced to below 0. So I just need to make sure that they get spent when they hit 0. Hyperion's not this wave. It's like a Riz useless here. I'm not sure about that. Because we are actually having to sit here for quite some time with these battle cruisers dealing auto attack damage. As much as, like, I realize that Yamato spam is the primary core of what we're doing, but I'll pick this up. Pick up armor as well. Like, I realized that Yamato spam is a primary core. You seen it go under? -5 Marine Best Marine. If that's true, then that's new to me. We can test it. We can see if, you know, assuming we live long enough, which is not a good assumption at this point. But I can see if it goes under. Looks like we're actually getting some cleanup. Oh, I didn't micro the Yamato. No, it's painful. Well, that's on cooldown indefinitely. Nice. Does Hyperion benefit from upgrades? Yeah. At the very least, the Phoenix player doesn't have Phoenix. Yes. Yeah, I didn't notice that. Yes, the Phoenix player does indeed. Alright, so we now have a free Marine. We'll see if it costs -5 after the next iteration. Took some more hits on this thing. This Hyperion's still hanging out. Uh-oh, Devourer's just singled out. It's bad. These need BCs to one-shot his future Hyperion, yeah. An allied scan? No. It's just the Banshees are getting close enough to get into range here. God, Hyperion with its nasty range is sitting back causing massive damage. Oh, Rip Hyperion. You'll be missed. Alright, we'll know in 9 seconds. When is a good idea at any point? Yes. Mind you, hey look, -5. Alright, so it doesn't matter. But we do get a free Marine, so you go in front to die. We gained 5 minutes for it. Yeah, medics are good. The problem with medics is that the enemy has a lot of banshees. So why can we detect these? That wasn't an allied scan. What is it? Oh, he got the anti-air creepers. I have auto scan. Oh my god, I have auto scan. I forgot that's a thing. I was like, wait a minute. We don't have dark green in our team. I'm dark green. Okay. This is fine. We're going through his Hyperion quickly. I hate that we have I hate using the Yamatos on the previous wave, but I also feel like not using the Yamatos on the previous wave is a mistake, because that's so many Tempests. Try a Tavern Battle? I'm not super into Tavern Battle. Like, it's fine. Like, I can't not Yamato this. This is so many Tempests. And Scouts, complete with Hero Scout. If I don't Yamato this, we just break. But Yamatoing it means bad things for us. It's so much leakage. That was 3 players worth of leakage here. Alright, let's get some Duskwings. I hate this. I'm trying to use creepers to kill Tempests. Yeah. I don't even mind using the Yamatos on the Immortals here, because it means that we don't lose the base. Meh. Let's do this for the moment. Creepers can kill Tempests as the creeper music plays in the background. Yas. I think losing mid would be better than stacking units to actually stack it, man. That's a lot of bravery. I do not share your bravery. Oh, there's mid gone. Will be missed greatly. Bet you a loss at mid. I mean, you're not wrong. I'll hit it next wave. It's just they're sitting there getting further ahead. My concern is that the Tempests are going to lock onto the Planetary and just nuke it from full to dead instantly. Oh lord, the Toxic Nest. Oh, it's so troll. Alright. Good hit, but obviously not against the Rainer wave, so mediocre. Let's actually clear this out. I scanned that on purpose, because clearing these is probably the best thing I can do to help Dahaka here. Let's try for 8 minutes ago, be much safer. You know, I'm convinced. You convinced me, yes. Losing mid would probably have been a good decision at some point. We get third gas. Wait time for medics. Oh. Here's the thing, I have no ground units to tank for them. So they just kind of die. They die very quickly, especially given that my game plan for defeating my direct opponent involves purposefully leaving their Banshees alive. Which is, it's just death to the medics. Oh lord, and the Banshees are getting close to the base detection. I would need... The problem with investing into medics is I would need to also invest into other things in front of them. Which, at some point, is just kind of expensive. Too expensive. That's why I don't do it. Like, look at all these Colossi and Reavers and Immortals walking up. Like, the medics just melt instantly to that stuff. And that's been happening for a long time now. I think Vikings are actually the right call at this point. Because they'll help deal with the Tempests. Under most scenarios, the battlecruisers are the right play. But I need a little bit more dedicated anti-Tempest. It's always sad when you look at someone's wave and you're pretty sure selling most of it for something else would be the correct play. Yeah. Tempest on the base, and that's it. Well played. Excello host for Ravagers. Yeah. Both allied waves are just too weak. A little bit, yep. We kept getting leaks into us, and that's the end of that. I don't think it really mattered what we did. So we were performing well in our wave, among other things. There's only so much we can do about the leaks. Alright, so I would like to do... and Keystone. And then we'll jump into some Dungeon Master. Mind, we got a Dungeon Master right now. Or at least someone else opened a lobby for Dungeon Master. Nice. Let's see what kind of madness we can do here. Autocast Ravager is still better than hosts. In this case, probably yes. But not strictly speaking. Now, the issue is that we didn't have enough anti-air across the team for that last match. We just didn't have anti-air. Like, almost at all. So this is a 1v10, so it is quite a large lobby. Maybe here a few minutes. Which means it's a good time to stand up, stretch, drink some tea, have a good time all around. It's just Star Chess. You can suggest it, but I'm not playing Star Chess. I could, on the scale of arcade games, Star Chess is pretty low on that for me. Tavern Brawl is not super low. I'm just not interested in Tavern Brawl, really. But Star Chess, it's not happening. Ow. Ever played any of the Warhammer 40k TTRPGs? No, I've not. I've never played the Warhammer TTGs. One of the streamers will watch very vastly different. Well, Star Chess is one of those that's. Star Chess is one of those that's. I'm going to describe it as following the hype. It's when the auto chess thing came out with like Dota Underlords, and what is the name of it? Teamfight Tactics. Star Chess was like, oh, these are amazing. Let's do this, but in StarCraft, and it did pretty well, you know, for itself. I mean, it's solid. It's just I don't like. It's very RNG heavy, and it's complicated, and it's verbose, and I don't want to spend the time dealing with it. So, Star Jeweled, I'd rather not get Carpal Tunnel. Like, if I was to play an auto chess, I could go play Teamfight Tactics. Probably not Dota Underlords, and people would enjoy it much more. Tavern Brawl, on the other hand, is, you know, unique and interesting. I'm just not super into Tavern Brawl specifically. You're running Wrath and Glory right now. It's pretty fun. Ayo. Yeah, generally, if I'm not really. I like tabletop games, just not. I just haven't gotten into the Warhammer 40k ones. A lot of the Warhammer 40k ones are not really in my interests. Most of the time when I think tabletop games, it's, I don't know, we played Robo Rally for a while. Robo Rally over the weekend. If you guys remember on Saturday, we didn't do a stream because it was AFK. And by AFK, I mean having a wild party at a friend's place. By wild party, I mean we literally had jello shots stuck to the ceiling. Played a bunch of tabletop games, Mysterium, Robo Rally. I'm a big fan of Robo Rally. I had some new players play. We had 2 players who chose violence. They like actively went out of their way to not try to win so much as just ruin everyone else's life. And they were exceedingly successful in doing so. So that was fun. I tried very, very difficult. There was one round where I had like 8 spam thrown into my deck in like a single round. Ridiculous. Oops, robots misprogrammed. They got belted sideways. Now we're on the path to a grander. Oh no. Yeah, stuff like that. Only saving grace is that I got the sidearm so I could run through players. It's like, oops, he's gonna sit here and block the checkpoint. Nope. And also I got spam removal stuff for hand cleansing, which helped immensely. Like, immensely. You love Robo Rally? Hey, Robo Rally is a great time. Nothing like getting bumped into a conveyor and watching the chaos of the rest of the program play out. Yeah. Yeah. It gets wild. It gets real wild. Played Mysterium for the first time. That was the tabletop version. It was fun. I liked it. It's maddening. I'm just bored because none of the games you like to play really interest you right now. Darktide, you spent too much time away from, you don't have an interest to relearn it. So, Darktide... Darktide hasn't changed. So there's nothing to relearn. So you don't have to worry about that. Which is, you know, the problem with Darktide. Because it's still kind of broken and problematic and skeletal. I'm gonna be useless this round and play a... No, I'm gonna try something. What? No. Archer, wizard. Let's... Where are you here? Guardian, range damage, town portal. We sell this. And pick up... Basic magic missile. No, I don't want this. Stop it. Where's Mage Shop? Get a Mantle of Intellect. If I stay here and this dude gets a little bit more kills, I can get a Mantle of Intellect. And that would be nice. Oh. He's already grabbing some dudes, some goodies and stuff. Dungeon Master 2.0? Yes. So the system is, from the hero perspective at least, fairly simple. Alright, that'll give me enough money to purchase this. It is fairly simple. We are heroes, we all stay together, we all want to make it to the end of the dungeon, face the big bad evil guy. And that's really about it. Most of the stuff is D&D inspired or themed, so we all have the typical classes you expect from D&D. I'm playing one that's not really in D&D. It's a variant wizard, running with magic missile and rift. There is a DM which gets minerals over time, and those are DM creatures there, the red ones. They get minerals over time, and they can spend those minerals to commit violence upon us. which they will be doing with great prejudice. Their objective is literally to exterminate all the players. That is it. That is their only objective. The longer we take to defeat the big bad evil guy, the stronger the DM gets. Helldiver's even spoiled by playing with me. It feels like every automaton mission develops into a mess otherwise. Destiny 2 you enjoy with people who are mostly busy, and DRG just doesn't have your interest anymore. That makes sense. It's understandable. So we are kind of splitting the party here, which is a mistake 100% of the time. Because if you split the party, you don't have people able to defend you from nonsense. So the class I'm playing is a wizard class. It is very supporty, and not even classic healer support. It's transportation, assist, and mana. So my class is it basically provides mana to nearby players, and provides support in terms of I'm able to create portals, like town portals kind of stuff. Which will be useful because we can portal back to town to purchase things like gear and otherwise recover. See the post you made on it? I saw that you made posts. This is a spell cast by the DM, which causes problems for us if we stay next to each other. So we wanted to split up. It's just basically a spell causing us to split up. This wizard's going way off on their own. Wizard on their own is a mistake. Demon Hunter on their own is also a mistake, but not as bad of one. Long time to see me do the DM side. Well, it's been a long time since I played Dungeon Master, in general. So right now I have two abilities, Magic Missile and Create Portal. I am not really using either of them. I haven't had any great Magic Missile targets. And Create Portal also haven't had a need for it. The Sorcerer have that. Okay, here we go. I gotta look out for this dude. Demon Hunter has fallen, which is not a surprise whatsoever. I'm gonna pick up my ultimate here, which restores mana to nearby dudes. Let's restore mana on the Paladin and the Wizard. Finish this off. The boss eliminated. I can't quite cast that far. Taking the back door over here, avoiding this boss, which we are definitely going to eliminate the boss. Yeah, let's put a portal up to here. So we can go into the high ground if needed. Or, you know, escape the high ground also if needed. It looks like everyone's just leaving. So we're just gonna leave the rocks here, I think, and not spend time doing that. Snipe the boar as it goes by. Upgrade rifts. If I can, at max level, at level 5, which is a max level rift, it turns into a town portal, which would be lovely to have, just generally. Chain lightning, doing pretty well. Looks like we left a camp alive, and I think it's just coming from forward. Yeah. I'm at the front of the party, which is a mistake. Recover some mana for the team. This is an actual map. Yeah, no, this is an actual map. It's not an RP thing. I thought it was controlled by... Typically it is controlled by a player, but no one picked DM, so now the AI is playing it. Which is, you know, fine. Probably also explains why some of the players are getting a little fast and loose with the staying close together thing. Because without a player to actually do the DMing, the chances that the AI puts together a meaningful ambush is quite low. Alright. Level this up some more. More mana. We give more mana. Is mana strong? Teammate has left. Oh, well, I don't mind that. We immediately looted and pillaged their bodies. And we now have a town portal. Or at least I am now able to craft town portals, which I will do immediately. Head back to town. It's probably still normal difficulty. Yes, it is. Alright, spell damage and max mana. I don't really want it that much. I also don't need a longbow. I will, however, take this. Or one of these. I don't know which one to get first. Probably this one. Because it increases mana restoration effects, which is just good. This means I can heal others. Or mana restore others even more. 25% mana, more mana per mana restored. Now I just start doing some work here. It's not much work, but it is work. So this boss has mechanics. We have to break... Oh, we already broke it. It looks like the AI is now difficult. More difficult. Alright, so I've got an extra slot here to do things. I think I sell... I think I'll sell this, because I'm more of a regen. And instead, we head over to the support shop and pick up... Where is it? Tribal shields? What? Why can't I... What happened? Alright. Tribal shield. Restoring mana to an ally other than yourself grants Tribal Shield, granting 50% increased spell damage and 15% cooldown reduction. So we get... Not only do I get a... Is there anything else you want here? Don't need this. Yeah, so I'll pick this up so we can get more shields. Or whenever we restore mana to a teammate, they get additional spell damage and cooldown reduction, which is just nice. Go for exploding penguins. Oh, it's bad. These ghouls do a lot of damage. Like a lot of damage. Stay near the paladin. Keep paladin high on energy. Picking up all those goodies. Gonna hang out here with the sorcerer, I think. Just in case something goes wrong. Kill off the bonus creature. Alright, I am warping over here then. Sorcerer very fast. Ta-da! Lovely. Jumping spiders, scary. Doing a lot of damage, and I'm poisoned. Paladin, heal me. Thank you. Start getting some magic missile going. Hit this creature. And keep hitting this creature. Ow. From behind. Heal the wizard. Regen the wizard at least. Keep mana production online. The more mana I can give the wizard, the better. And this is how this is going to happen. And magic missiles don't have much. Dragon. Whoa. Yeah, he dead. He's a fair few seconds away from, Is there 2 locations over here? No, just the one. I thought there was another one up here. I'm thinking of something else. Alright, more magic missile. I do have other ability options, such as Protect, which target hero is immune to all damage. Blocking damage with Protect generates your mana. It's a mana shield. Which is nice. But it doesn't deal damage, and I would prefer to have damage dealing options. This is a Zeppelin, which is terrifying. Because it's a transport unit, like a medevac. For the DM. Which means it can have nonsense in it. Hey, got it. Nice. Sorcerer is in danger, but seems to be handling themselves okay. Blink after blink. Warden should be able to get out of there without problems. He did. Not problemless, but he gets out of there nonetheless. Give more mana to everyone around. Demon Hunter has fallen once again. No, don't stun! Oh, the boar. Keep casting magic missile. Phoenix Helldivers, Warbond's gonna be. I haven't the foggiest idea. That is well beyond. I would I don't even think they have any kind of information about that available. I don't care about that creature. It's fine. We're heading this way. Alrighty, max arcane brilliance. is that we're going to be giving like 60 mana per mana gift. Get out of this range. You're silenced and lost all your mana. Big shock. Let me give you your mana back. Taking this out. One magic missile at a time. Which isn't how magic missile works. Hey there, Jordan. Welcome in. From the shields. Other than yourself also applies. Restoring mana to an ally other than yourself also applies tribal shield. Yes, it does apply to their teammates. You can look at it too. So if I were to do this and then look at Paladin. That's not Paladin. There it is, tribal shield buff. It does apply to their teammates. Alright, max level magic missiles. Start doing some mediocre amount of damage here. I don't think we got it. Got that creature though. Kind of makes you wish they stop buffing fire damage. Oh yeah, apparently it's a bug that is dealing that much damage, which is not a surprise to me at all. What's going on here? We need more mana on the field. We're getting surrounded. I'm gonna die here, aren't I? Yes, yes I am. That is suddenly a lot of ghouls. Archers going down. So we do have a sorcerer here that can resurrect us. Probably should have tried to portal out, but it's rough. It's going to be very difficult for him to get there. And he's going to need resurrect. Actually, he does have resurrection ability. Not sure. He probably has resurrecting warden. Just a decision. I was gonna say probably paladin would have been the stronger answer. But then again, paladin doesn't have a way of getting out of here, do they? At least warden can handle themselves in this scenario. Well, there's the paladin res. And paladin is gonna try. Yeah. Owl got a res too. Where's the res going? Oh, he's in a rough spot. Yeah, that's gonna be it, isn't it? The ghouls are after him. We tried. Probably could have saved it if I got a town portal back in time. We'll try it again. I cannot create older game. Alright. Did it get an update while we were here? Did you pull a crazy mouse? IBDM? No. No. With the massive changes, I would need to spend a couple hours reading. It's crazy how beloved the game is compared to how bugged it is. Helldivers? Yeah. That's because the game is fundamentally fun in many, many aspects. Omniscient Botch, I think, is the worst. I have to agree. Nice ambush. Yeah, it was a nice ambush, yeah. There was a lot of ghouls, too. I mean, he's an anti-gamer like 99% of the AAA studios now. Yeah. It's nice. It's just, Helldiver's just a good game. It's like, it doesn't have game-breaking bugs. It's got a lot of bugs. Like, you compared it to Cyberpunk, but Cyberpunk had like actual game-breaking bugs. So there's a difference. The closest to Helldivers is crashing, but even then, you still get your... Even when you crash and such, if like you crash at the end or whatnot, like you'd still get your loot, your progress. The crashing was the biggest issue, and most of that's been resolved. Most of it has been resolved. Also helps Arrowhead is a small studio that didn't overpromise. Yes. Got one more slot in the lobby. Imagine not using a bigger than condition in your AAA tier game code. Lord. Third view misaligned scope and no third view reticle on AMR. Yeah, and the damage over time not working. Yeah, no, the Helldivers has a huge list of bugs. Her biggest news is the misaligned scopes. Dude. Yeah. It's frustrating. But at least it's consistent, so you can play around it. Every patch devs have a whole section of known issues that are just ignoring it. I'm surprised they don't just link that somewhere, because like just copy pasting it over and over again. It's like, hey, known issues. If you want to know, click this, because the known issues list is getting massive. Usually, known issues is being posted is reserved for the big stuff like major crashing or such. Bug and Helldivers instantly started reloading waste. Yeah. That one was rough. I had one round where I was playing AMR, and I lost like 3 magazines, like in a row. It was disgusting. I'm like, I only have 5 magazines to begin with, or like 6 whatever it is. I don't play the same class again. It's not much in the way of DPS, but it is super nice to have. Yeah, we'll just get another mantle, I guess. This is something the basic. No, stop it. Yeah. Mage shop. Mana regen, spell damage, cooldown reduction. Spam that stuff. Start with damage output, go from there. So this is, we have an actual player on DM this time, so we have to look out for that. We can get ambushed by actually smart stuff. Baby seals exploding. Yes. Because we don't have much in the way of healer. Necro, Archer. We got a pair of owls, which you don't know what that is. But we have potentially 1 res. Well, that's not great. 2 res, okay. I don't go first. Ready. Oh, well, I walked into that. Exploding penguins. Thank you for shield, I guess. Thank you for heals. Okay. I cast Magic Missile. So this is a very support role. Very support role. It's super nice for a lot of de-cheesing and such, but it is a very support role, and it's not a healer. Foresee lots of time. Yeah. Yeah. Probably gonna be a lot of dying around. I got netted. Magic Missile X6 Gaming. Yep. Is it? It's 3 magic missiles right now, but we'll eventually get more. Netted again. Focus on Rift first. Okay, where are these going? Nowhere. They're dying. This way, the faster we get Town Portal, the more we can do. Recognize Zachary. Yeah, I've seen him play this game mode before, so I don't know how experienced he is, but I trust him to be not entirely inexperienced. That's not true, but I suspect he's not entirely inexperienced. Focus Rift. Yoink the soul. But it's worn. There was a spot up here and I want to check it. I'm gonna get myself in trouble being here, by the way. Okay, there's no spot here. The DM is coming for me. So I'm gonna do this. There we go. You can see a bunch of those creatures walking around the corner. Okay, yeah, so he's not experienced with DM, is what we're seeing here. Pick up ultimate. We don't need to worry about this, but I would like to break it anyways. Just stag up there. I want to stab it. Looks like teammate got it. Or at least hit it. Actually did get it, yes. Head up here, eliminate this. Like this at least. We got another soul. Yay. Start spreading mana around to everyone. We got mana on literally everyone, I think, because we're all super clustered together. We don't want to split the group, but we also want to be not literally on top of each other. So that's that's a problem. I don't want to have my mana drained, please. Don't do it. Mini magic missile. Wizard is constantly out of mana. I should probably focus my mana onto the priest rather than the wizard, because the wizard can just mana dump pretty much whenever they want. The priest, however, if they run out of mana, people die. So we don't want that. Got some good hits with that, but that's not going to deal much in the way of damage to the team. Using an earthquake on this, which wasn't the worst idea, actually. Interesting, a meat wagon up here. Keep mana going. Someone's got the Oracle Reveal ability, and I'm okay with this. We almost have town portal capabilities. Oh, we got indeed. Will this give us town portal? I don't think so. I think it's next level. We get access to town portal. Yeah, next level. This one we get ultimate level 2. It's happy that that's... It happens. It's not great. And it's hilarious. I suppose. In its own way. Our magic missile still level 2. Only fires 5 magic bolts. Not many magic bolts. What is this? StarCraft II mod? Dungeon Master. Yes, Dungeon Master. Think of it as... there's no role-playing, it's just combat. Think of it as D&D, but the Dungeon Master is actively trying to kill the players at all points in time. I am out of position, aren't I? I'm vulnerable to getting picked off. I'm next to the Priest, which is definitely the higher target than me. Level 9 gives us access to Town Portal. He ripped the building out of its foundations. Alright, so now we can spend our hard-earned cash. This is HP for me. This is mana restoration for everyone, so I'm gonna just go do that. I'm in danger. Ooh, Lord have mercy. Okay. Technically I can buy more, but I don't really want to. I'm gonna save for the bigger button items. I would like to get the tribal shield again. Alright. Let's just chuck this over here. Upgrade this. And let's go. So now we went back to shop with the town portal, and we're good to go. And off we are. Ambush! Get up. Oh, wow, those are on me. Pain. This is fine. Priest is here to heal. You should always buy. I'm gonna go check this out. Right click for hot undead action. Oh no. Bastion of Despair. We need high ground vision. Magic missile, do a magic missile thing. So the mana restore ability I have, this ultimate, grants 15% damage to nearby allies for 20 seconds, and flat restores 30 mana. Of course, those numbers go up every time I upgrade the ultimate. Someone's timing out. Not sure who that is, but they seem quite timed out. They're trying to snipe our dudes. I don't have upper tier magic missiles yet. But we're taking out Big Bad Evil Guy, which is nice. And we have a couple of guys going behind to take out Dungeon Master's infrastructure. Nice. There we go. Gotta look out for this boss, because there can be boss mechanics. Casting Reflect, so you don't want to hit the boss during that time. Unfortunately, I was already casting magic missiles. As long as I keep hitting the priest with heals, then I'm quite content. That reflectability, we seem to be doing a lot of damage to ourselves. We're sick of that was Comcast. If it was Comcast, y'all wouldn't be seeing what's happening. You have to set it to? Yeah. We have to go through 3 big bad evil guys. This is just the first one. Multiplayer, is you controlling all of them? This is multiplayer. 1 player per hero. And the DM is also a player. Alright, I think we go support shop, which is right here, and we grab the tribal shields. Let me have this. Tribal shield, please. Alright, so now when we cast our ultimates, we also apply an additional 15% spell damage and cooldown reduction for 20 seconds, which is, you know, lovely. I've got these other abilities. Haste is amazing because it also gives move speed and cooldown reduction. Like, look at this. For 8 seconds, plus 35% move speed and 110% cooldown reduction. So that's just amazing. But not much else to do about it. But you have a good one, Craig. I'm not actually sure what items are the good items for Guardian here, but I'm taking a liking to Mana Shard, as well as maybe I get a second Mana Shard. Tribal Shield, I don't think we want a second Tribal Shield. Second Mana Shard's probably good. Those exploding crabs. Equip stacks? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to me. Unique doesn't. Okay. That makes sense. So it means I can get multiple mana shards and restore just chunky amounts of mana. Which would be amazing. I'm sure the wizard would love that. Oh, I can take this, or tank this, which is not something you want the wizard to say. Alright, you have a good one, Craig. Good luck out there. Rest well, yeah. What is this? Why can't I go up here? Having pathing issues up here. I'm not supposed to be up here. Oh, that was a lot of AoE. Alright, so I got sniped. But the team is mostly safe, and we got reses available. Alright. Magic missile upgrades. Don't mind if I do. Good ambush by the DM. Took out great things. Wonder if I should use this opportunity to go shopping. Yes. The voice lines. The voice lines are so good. Why am I in front? Wizard does not go first. We know he hasn't because it notifies us when he does. Let's see, I've got this. I would like to pick up. Swap out this for lifesteal. It's mana regen, health, and lifesteal. And I'm gone. Don't send me back, please. Almost got sniped by the DM for that. Almost. but I got some extra goodies out of it. And just blindly sniped and spawned a boss. The range at max level Arcane Brilliance is so nice. It's now up to 15% damage for 30 seconds and 20 mana. From behind, Rip Wizard. Nice. We were fighting two bosses simultaneously. And then DM came from behind and stabbed us. We lost a player, or at least the wizard, one of the wizards went down. Unfortunately, he's dead for a hard-locked time. 2 minutes, which is substantive. Give you guys an opportunity, because we're probably going to hang out here until we get the res off, so as long as we don't split up too much. Protect Wisp. Let's see, what else can I get? Robes of the Magi, which I think are just straight direct upgrades to Mantle of Intellect. Regen spell damage cooldown. Regen spell damage cooldown. Yeah, it's just a straight upgrade, so we'll do that. But I'm not super sold on the generic. I think we'll swap out for another one of these shards as well. We're a little split right now. I'm trying the solo boss. Can you unstuck purple with a portal? Is purple stuck? I mean, the answer to that question would be yes, but I'm pretty certain no one here is stuck, so it's a lot of misses. Problem. DM is hunting us. Oh, Rip Wizard. I have boss aggro. I do not want to be here. Or Rip Death Knight, which is the tank. No, this magic missile is quite good at dealing damage. The party has so many flavors of split right now. Great Necro Res. Should have not used the portal. It's fine. Just getting together is the more important part. Yeah, you can safely die if you're next to the team. Kinda, sorta. As long as we win the engagement, at least. Alright, so now I will start working on haste, I think. As the healer is away. Just gonna walk this into the rest of the crew. Why? Alright, well, he's having fun. Split the party, it's said to go well. Yeah. It's... Ooh, Hydrate, hello. Make it go away. I think at this point I probably want to be using haste on the melee dudes. Like the energyless dudes. Things like Barbarian, probably not Death Knight. Barbarian, Archer are probably the two big haste targets. I don't understand what's going on. Where is he? Oh, he's not stuck. He's got a bug where he's having trouble using his abilities. Monk is probably actually another reasonable haste target. Alright, y'all two get over here. There we go. Can do it. I think I'm gonna go back to town, pick up another mana item. Did get knocked so far. Uh-oh, someone's lagging out again. Uh-oh. You can do it. Alright, so I'll pick up another one of these in exchange for this. More mana. And another Robes of the Magi, I think. There we go. More haste. Wizard in front today. Get those heals out. That is a lot of towers. The towers themselves don't do anything. Hasted the Death Knight. Not sure that's a wise idea, but it hasted it anyways. Hey there, Colony Advance, welcome in. There's a Hydra here. The towers themselves don't do things. The towers are basic towers, which can then be used to construct other things upon them. They're like equipment slots. Hasten the Death Knight because no one else is nearby. There goes the wizard. And I believe our teammate is now free to move. Alright, well, let's fix that. Owl? They've set zombies behind, but Owl's here to play. Owl almost didn't make it. True death, 80 seconds. Wizard on death. Oh, Lord have mercy. So we have to look out for Hydra. Let's see, Haste Barbarian. Not going to do a town portal right now, as much as we could. There is a reasonable point in portaling to a regeneration spring, so you can heal mana and health. think that won't be necessary here. The tanks are doing their job of tanking. Oh, Lord have mercy. These creatures won't. Oh yeah, Barbarian's not getting out of there. Wizard also not getting out of there. There's that range. Yep. Wizard didn't make it. But Rez is here. Alright, haste Barbarian. Get the damage buffs active. You know, now that I think about it, Hasting Barbarian also probably hastes their escape death. Ow. Hydra doesn't split anymore. Interesting. Alright, so on this level we get a unique shop, if I recall correctly. Final shop, yes. Final shop gets us access to some extra goodies. How for consumables? Final consumables. Interesting. Not super interested in that. Instead, I want to swap out... Yeah, so this is basically plus 50% mana restoration. This is bonus upgrades. I'll swap out one of these for this guy. 30% spell damage, 7 plus 0.75 mana regen, which is a lot for mana regen. And plus 10% cooldown. But also increases magic missile range by 2, decreases cooldown of the town portal by 5 seconds. And increases the damage bonus from Arcane Brilliance an additional 20 seconds longer, and restores an extra 30 energy. So we are restoring, what is that? 120 energy per cast of this, and getting plus 15% damage to everyone for 40 seconds, which is gross. Why do I have a flask of petrification? Yes, I did. Who gave me a flask of petrification? There we go. I don't have the great... there we go. Drink these. What do they do? Oh, I see. I couldn't buy the staff. I didn't get the staff because someone put a thing in my inventory. Alright. Let me try this then. What is it? Become immune to all damage and unable to do anything for 1 minute. But also cannot move. I'm gonna leave this here. Ice block 1 minute looks like yes. Yes, it is. So a neat thing we can do is we can go straight to the final boss here if we want. Let's see. So we just got 200 mana. He's up to 320 mana, which is a lot of mana. Alright, let's go. That cost me a lot of mana to cast. Let me just top off here real quick. So the DM has units that are way down there, and will be a problem. Well, why, Owl? Why are you like this? Alright, well... We can go get him later. Alright. This owl is not leaving. Oh, that's the boss. I don't need to be focusing on him right now. Owl, massive damage and fears. Not into it. Yeah, well, this is fine too. That library is not doing anything right now. Let's keep the archer hasted for the moment. Don't mind the owl, he's just bringing it, clearly. Why did I get... Death Grip. The knight the tank decided to pull me into the boss. Which is fine. Here, haste this. Need to position myself to get casting onto... There we go. As many players as possible. So the DM built an army and sent that all the way to the beginning of the map. And then we just portaled to the end of the map and are now punching the big bad evil guy, the final boss, out of the game, basically. And the DM's units are not nearby. This is one of the joys of this class in particular. Boost the wizard. God, we give so much mana every time. Not to mention the just constant attack boost across the board. This particular boss mechanic, he becomes immune while these prisms are up, so as long as we keep the prisms down, then we'll be okay. Pretty certain this owl is following me. Which is fine. Alright. Priest Barbarian, dragons behind. I want to deal with this. And he's got some madness over here. Alright. Huh, yeah, he's got a hero over there. Enemy mini-boss is lurking in the shadows. I'm going to keep Barbarian hasted for that cool down speed reduction. Just give a solid 25% of the mage's mana bar back. Went to 11 magic missiles, dealing a total of 110 damage, which is nice. Alright, now we're up to 110% cooldown reduction to any target we hit, which is beautiful. Any allied target we hit, that is. Now we're going to be constantly hitting targets. They're chasing these two, which is not great. But we hit level 20, which is max level, so we can't level up anymore. Lost Necromancer and Death Knight's not long for this world. Wizards doing the thing of burning all of their mana. TP to Fountain died immediately. Pulls her a cleanse. Ah. That makes sense. Okay, I should not be this close to the boss. Just keep hasting Barbarian. We are losing dudes. One by one. But it's fine. The priest got the final hit on the boss. Ayo. Wow, that owl did a lot of damage. How did I take... The priest took top DPS on the team, with the archer being pretty much the only dedicated DPS, taking second place. And me and the Death Knight tanks taking third. Actually, the wizard's up there and tied for third. Super priest. Good God. Doing work with the, I don't know what this is. What happened? Oh. I cannot hurt him. I can't even cast this on myself. I can't even use my own buff abilities. Oh no. Magic missiles do hurt a lot though. Actually, this is surprisingly effective. He outranges me and I can't hurt him. Yeah. He can see further than I can, so he can just... Apparently he can see further than I can, so... Nice. He's just able to outrange me. Yeah, his 625% mana replace items were actually really good. Yeah, clearly. I wonder if he could see me. I think he could see me because the owl was following me. So that's why he could hit me, but I couldn't hit him. Need to relearn before you can play? Yeah, I figured as much. That's why I'm not doing DM right now, because it's a lot of learning requirement. Let's do it again. I do like playing that class, because it's just very effective at a battle hypo lore. We're gonna die miserably, and I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, we're absolutely gonna get obliterated here. AI Dungeon Master? Never mind. Alright, in that case... let's try... Well, I suppose he could take over from the AI, or someone could take over from the AI, as if these are options. I think I'll play... Ranger this time. It's owl battle time. We'll choose Force Strider. Go with Focus Fire. And just passive attack speed cooldown. Alright. What do I have? Alright. Armor and life regen. I don't know that I want this. I don't... Like, the damage is quite nice. Why do I want... I don't want armor and life regen. Can I sell it for... more damage? Oh, why? Stop it. As I want, or is this Fletcher's shop? Common, tank, healer, assassin, Fletcher. Gloves of haste. We'll just save for later. We're friends now. I got an owl. I'm fine with this. Heals help. I can help with the heals thing, kind of, sort of, not really. I just scroll with the arrow keys and use abilities with Cordy. I mean, that's usually how that works. I usually have to use abilities with Cordy. Take it you don't usually have it set to do that, which is very much so not default. Oh, warrior. So I have this focus fire ability. Basically, it just sets a target. I choose a target. My character will auto-attack that target while moving. Normally, when you attack in StarCraft, you can't be moving. But if I enable this ability, then I can move while shooting, which is nice. I need to pick up one. Gonna pick up one level of mending, but probably won't focus on it, as I want to be focusing on focus fire here for damage output. But I will periodically cast probably mending on the Necro, just so he has more health to bleed. He had rapid fire set up with lightning ability, so I was able to just sit there recasting lightning for a good minute at a time before you even needed to regen. Oh no. Alright, here it is. Oh, the owl got it. Okay. Bonus stats from the owl. And do things like this and then walk away while still shooting. What bodies you would change to be able to move while doing Collins and Helldivers? You just bind the additional mouse button, move forward? No, I have arrow keys are my call-ins. Yeah, additional focus fire. No rocks on our heads. Oh, never mind. We have rocks on our heads. And from behind they come. I can't jump over. I can technically jump over this, but it's not going to help me. Not going to help them either. Alright, so they need to be full res later. Yeah, we did get ambushed. The Necromancer is able to resurrect, but in doing so, it permanently reduces the HP of our teammates who got resurrected. So we're gonna look out for that. They can be fully resurrected using a resurrection, like a proper resurrection ability. But of course that requires casting a proper resurrection ability. Owl got the buff again, which is fine. Probably. So we do have teammates that need to be rezzed. So with Ranger, I just basically am an auto attack creature. My auto attack creature with a jump lets me jump around, no movement, as well as mend, which cures poison, which is oddly specific. Of all the buffs around, curing poison isn't exactly particularly common. It also restores 25 health, which is not a lot of healing, but it is healing. So really I'm just upgrading my W, which gives me passive attack speed. And then the other thing that I want to prioritize is my ultimate, which is another passive, which allows me to fire multiple arrows at targets. So I can multi-shot my basic attacks. It's quite nice. I'm probably going to go with a poison build. Maybe a bleed build. Apply a bunch of damage over time effects to all enemies at ideally a reasonably long range. The owl should be hovering around a priest character so we could be a bird of prey. Oh no. Pick up True Shot again. More arrow per arrow. Ancient seems like an interesting creature. It is clearly a tank type creature. More money, more problems. See, this has been removed. You just don't need to deal with that, do we? Like, no. I got a Goldan back there. Warrior doing warrior things. Are all options available for Ranger good? If not, why not have them? Or if so, why not have them? The answer to that question is because it's generally more efficient to upgrade a single ability multiple times than it is to split into multiple abilities. The reality is you only get up to level 20, which means you can't have all abilities at max level. So you have to choose which ones you want at max level or which ones to get. Let's say you have a there's 25 levels total. 25 maximum points that you could potentially spend, except you only ever get 20 points. So you're going to be missing 5 points at the end of the game. So you either get 4 fully maxed, or you just miss out on maxing your some abilities. So there's no correct answer there, I think. Yes, thank you, Owl. Does Owl get it or I do? Owl gets it again. Owl getting all the buffs. Attack Ogre. -1 spirit, rip. Look at that, he's got 2 stacks of Unity and a stack of Eternity. Owl Thief. So really I just have 1 upgrade on jump, 1 upgrade on mend. Mend so I can have some mana expenditure, because otherwise I'd have literally no way of spending my mana. And then 1 upgrade on jump because it's just really good to have any kind of movement, as you can see. But I'll be focusing on more important things. Like True Shot. Ow! Mend myself. Mend my owl familiar. My owl friend. Mend Archer. It's absorbing all of our stuff. Now Furion is dead, which is not... Oh, wait. No, that's that. Malfurion is not friendly. And we're getting shot from behind here. Didn't get out. No hit. You see how I can move while shooting? Very effective. Killed the undead minion. Lich King is a little bit strong, it would seem. No, leave. Okay. Oh, I see. We're hitting him during his magic shield. I was wondering why he's not... He keeps healing. I was just avoiding hitting him during his shield, but clearly not everyone is doing that. He's healing. Ow. Heal it. Ow. So no, don't hit during this. Move and shoot. Oh, banelings. Why are we getting pinged to retreat? Let's see. This is happening, isn't it? We're losing players. A lot of players. Owl has revived. Take these out. Doctor's in a bad spot. That's unfortunate. Don't need to start a step when I can actually just move like this. Okay. Keep this level 1 mend is just, I mean, it's worth casting, but it's really not worth casting. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, don't mend me. The archer. Don't heal him. Don't heal him. Alright, let's start getting mend level 2. Heal my owl. Heal the archer. Heal the archer again. Heal the warrior. We still have some res on the team. No, stop it. Stop firing. No, I can't stop firing. Ow. Oh, Lord, that hurts, doesn't it? Alright, we've got a new dude on available. There it is. Alright, well, that got exciting. Now, good news is we've got some money to spend. Let's see, Fletcher's shop. Yeah, sell the heavy armor. Pick up Onyx Spark. Probably Dagger and Bone Reaver's Edge. Plus 5 range damage, 30 max health. Basic attacks deal an additional 10% of the target's missing health. It does not apply to bosses. So that's just flat damage, which is great. And then... I think we get rid of a longbow. Oh, a longbow for... Do I want knockback? I don't know that I want knockback. I think I probably don't want knockback. Or this. But I definitely want poison. What else? What else? Armor reduction, attack speed, and range damage. Yeah, let's do this. Zephyr's boots. 20% attack speed. Oh. No, that's a mage thing. Mage hybrid thing. I think probably Ionic Spark comes next for the bonus range and attack speed and just flat damage. I don't quite have enough for it. Maybe... Here's the thing. This is lifesteal. It's not much lifesteal, but it is some lifesteal. Let's see. I don't have any of these. And the common shop stuff is going to be cheap. Yeah, 100, 200. It's not worth it. Alright. Let's go. See if I can greed this. Nope. Nope. Got CC'd something fierce. No. Well, there go all those bonuses. All right. This is fine. You raised the wrong one. Okay. Both died, yeah, we both died. Why can't I attack this? Thank you. I see why this happened. Okay. There's a lot of damage over here. Heal your poison. Oh, I got polymorphed. Enchanted boulder. And another owl over here. I think he got sniped out first. Ah, I got it this time. Alright. Cow is dead. And with dead cow comes bonus goodies. We already... where are we going? Oh, they jumped over. Well, red left, which is unfortunate. I've already cleared this out, it would seem. I see. Alright, fine, we'll go this way. Maximum level true shot. Most range, most arrows per arrow. Longbow, crystal ball, scepter, mental intelligence, bone reaver's edge, steel items. Yeah, items to steal are good. Yeah, let's do that. That's the 500 item.
Attack!
So it'll give us Fletcher shop item. I don't really want this. I would like this though. And then same thing here. Another one of these. And I can replace one of these for a healing style item. This doesn't give. It's a healing style item. Something with lifesteal. Nope, stop it. Assassin shop. Anything with lifesteal? Mana regen. Mage shop, healer shop. I do have my own mend, so I don't really need lifesteal. What happened? Oh, team died. Probably because several play, we were all very split. There's some items up here to sell. Oh my god. When we said spikes, I didn't think I was gonna trigger 3 of them simultaneously. So this is not great. But Owl can res other creatures. I gotta look out from behind here. You see the Noita new update? I have not, no. Welcome back to Land of Living. It's gonna res me. Yay! Which means I become a wisp. Which means you gotta look out for things like these spikes. Oh, I can't get in there, can I? Yeah, that's just death. I know, you got it. Alright. Much as I would love to deal with that. Alright, better. Okay. I'm gonna go get some of these. We're gonna be here a while, looks like, while we get some reses off, so I'm gonna just sell this. And, go get another one of those items to sell. Building stuff here? Yeah. As we just need to get people back up. It's kind of important. Ow. You can see the multi-shot arrows working out pretty well. There's one res. The spikes being a problem. Let's go grab water scepter. Okay, bring it back. Water scepter. Healing dealt regeneration. 0.5% life regeneration. No. Okay. Oh, hello. Alright, this is fine. Alright then, in that case, another ionic spark would be lovely. I mean, to wonder if perfect build is just 6 for us. Alright, so I think I've got, with the 3 ionic sparks, I get +1 range, plus 30% attack speed, plus 9 damage. This gives armor reduction, this gives long-term poison, this gives, good god. And this gives, 10% damage on shot, which is nice. So I should at least push in. Look at that. Cluster removing groups. This is dangerous. I'm rooted. I'm gonna heal the owl. Jump. He's using it to body block. Okay, so he burns several abilities to do that. I am about the closest thing we have to a healer on the team right now. Which is not great. Start removing this. It's bad. Alright, whatever is happening with... Oh, that's Malfurion being difficult. Is it just us 3 now? Because this is an exercise in futility. Now Furion down. Good. Keep it going. We have 2 resurrects now. Tank. I would like to remove this so that we stop getting blasted from behind by this constant trickle. Alright. Ow. Increased jump capabilities. This is not important. He's trying to block us in. We've got 2 reses active. From behind they come. It's bad. It's really bad behind. Let's keep Yellow alive, please. Good heal. We'll bring a Necromancer online. Surprisingly managed to recover this somehow. Alright, is there anyone dead? I don't think so. Okay, we move. I'm getting spanked pretty badly. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, we did get everyone up. I don't remember how to see damage dealt so far. I imagine it's substantial. At least I hope it's substantial. I don't know. Oh. He's the person most likely to be competent, so... So we're doing 46 damage every half a second. To pretty much all targets in front of us. To 4 targets in front of us. Dealing 10% damage, as well as applying a poison and armor rend. Which is pretty good. I want to deal with that. I'm concerned about this, though. Keep upgrading jump. Spikes, terrifying. I like seeing the minions go first, so we don't have to take that damage. I can also heal the minions, I think. Yes, I can heal the minions. Dark Eve. What was that? Hit by something fierce. Alright. Owl is going first. Always. Though it should be never. %, for sure. Well, we haven't encountered any real resistance in a little bit, which means the resistance is about to get real dense. But we did recover from that nonsense, which was surprising. We're almost level 20, which is nice. I don't want to get hit by this thing because it roots. Archer has visibly higher DPS when they're casting their abilities. And -2 armor is just nice to have. Oh, well, I'm rooted. Alright. Not quite a full level out of that. There's a spark in there. Bad spirit. That is a lot of AoEs. Why are there so many spider? Alright, Necker's managing it. I don't have to be over there. I can be over here applying pressure. Battlefield tending. One of our owls has been AFK for 3 minutes as they follow someone. So this kind of build is attrition, very attrition heavy. I am taking great damage over time. Behind is a problem. It is a big problem. Alright. I would love to be able to see up this high ground. Ow. Heal bird. Using his buildings to body block. It's actually kind of hard to heal the bird. They're a little small. I wonder if I can survive jumping up there. Probably not. So I don't want to get owl killed going up there either. That's just a mistake. Boss also hurts pretty bad. We've got mini bosses coming in behind. Mini boss down. It's one of them. I took out the transport, and then we can burn down the other mini boss. This could be an expensive repair bill for the boss here. But it did give him a little bit of time to rest and recover. I think I'm going to take this opportunity to go up here. And then jump before it becomes a problem for me, health-wise. We still have one player down. But they'll be coming up soon. So this seemed to be an effective jump up here. It worked the first time, so surely it'll work the second. It did work the second, but it was kind of risky. Even max tier mend only heals 65 HP, which is not much HP. I'm rooted. I'm in danger. I'm silenced. Silenced still and blocked. Body blocked. Alright. The body block was rough. Body block was real rough. So was the silence for that matter. I lost another hero. Ranger's trying. But we are gonna get wiped here, it looks like, yeah. Good to see the damage. 104,000 damage is a lot of damage. That is an incredible amount of damage. Also had almost top healing. Almost. Second only to my teammate Owl. AI player DM? Player. So that seems to have worked pretty well. We DPS was a good time. God, getting 6,500 healing increments of 25 and 50. I'm very disappointed in friendship with this bird. We all know birds are more. I almost flattened an iguana today. It was traumatic. I was out heading over to the grocery store, and there wasn't heavy traffic on the road, but it was enough that there was constantly vehicles on the left passing me in the opposite direction. And as I was just driving down the road, I had just left a red light, so I was the front end of a bunch of vehicles. There's pedestrians on the right hand, and it's just walking on the sidewalk. And suddenly, presumably due to pedestrian presence, an iguana decided to escape the pedestrians by jumping into the road right out in front of me. And I'm sitting there in the car driving, heading, speed limit down the road, and suddenly iguana in front of me. I can't jump to the left because there's oncoming vehicles. I can't just slam on the brakes because there's a dude behind me. I can't go to the right because I would turn pedestrian into bloodstain. And so I'm just moderately applying the brake, holding perfectly straight, directly toward this giant lizard, and just begging it to please get out the way. At the last second, I literally couldn't even, it dropped below my vision. I could not see it. I genuinely could not see it. We got that close before it jumped out to the side. And the only reason I know it jumped out to the side is because I was looking in the rearview mirror. I just went zooming right over where it was, didn't feel the squish, didn't hear a squish, and looked out the rearview mirror, and there was no iguana-colored pancake in the road. I was like, oh, sweet Jesus. Suddenly iguana, yeah. Just driving down the road, suddenly iguana. Poor thing must have been just terrified. Running from people. Out in the middle of the road. Giant car comes at you from both directions. Alright. Another AI dungeon master. Okay. Who wants to DM? 2 owls, a death knight, an assassin. I don't know what kind of abilities the owl has. I mean, got a couple ideas, but... Owl, corrosion, scout, heal ally, blessing, call wisps, 3's gen. I should probably do something with the res. We got 2 owls for res. Owl can also heal. More owl. Tempting, tempting. You know, I haven't played wizard in a while. Oh god, this is not going to end well for us. Alright, so I've got fire, classic, arcane, counterspell. Let's try frost. Frostbolt deals damage, stuns creatures. Blizzard deals damage to enemies in an area. Freeze a target, temporarily disabling them and dealing damage. Tremor. So we'll bring Blizzard, probably Frostbolts, Tremor, and Snowstorm. Probably shouldn't have gotten the AoE first, but nope. Mage Shop. Mantle of Intellect. Let's go. We also have Ice Block. And Frost Bolts. Yeah, I'll pick up 1 W, 1 Q. Use Q almost exclusively. And then... go Tremor. If you have Flask of Petri, you always have Ice Block. When you're right, you're right. See if we can do this here. Berserker got it. Beastmaster got it. Alright, so that's a skill shot versus this, which is... Alright. So that's some nice slows, which will help us out. I just like having the option of doing an AoE slow to help prevent catastrophic DM damage. But Tremor is important because it's a de-cheesing type ability. Frostbolts. Probably should have gone Freeze instead. Because that increases my mana regen. But we're going to try without it. Go Frostbolts. Hmm. $20, $35, doesn't say. Yeah, freeze looks kind of important to have, actually. We're gonna try without it. I'm gonna commit to not having it. Giving up their free movement to hang around and support? Yes. I believe Owl also has an actual ability, like a passive ability, where if they're following someone, they boost them substantially. Yeah, Elun's Blessing bonus stats on the Owl. So yeah, they literally boost the stats of someone they're following. So it's like a intended mechanic. Giving up your free movement in exchange for boosting. What am I looking at here? No? Okay. I don't know what I'm doing over there. Almost got Mark Schrader. Yeah. So this, I guess, is technically AoE. because it is in a line. So I probably don't need Blizzard. Snowstorm. I guess Snowstorm does the same as Blizzard. Consign yourself to entirely support? Yes. Okay. Sweet. There's another boss down here, but we're skipping apparently. This is fun too. Difference between Snowstorm and Blizzard is that it's not copywritten. Yeah. Beastmaster having a rough day in the HP department. Ow. Not paying attention. Whoa. All right. Nailed it. I gotta be real careful with this. Hmm. 6-second AoE slow. I probably don't need to max out Snowstorm, actually. Gotta think about it. It's nice to have, but it isn't super amazing. Which means I can invest into freeze here for the extra mana, among other bonuses. Landed on a tank and it launched you so far. Yeah, I've seen that happen. It's always fun when that happens. At least I think so. Hit it. Nice. I think I need to start upgrading Tremor here. The D-cheese stuff. My experience, this DM doesn't do incredible amounts of super cheesy structures, but no need to risk it. Some small slice of hell up there, yeah. Oh, yeah. He was doing some cheesy stuff. Or, well, blindsided, probably just spikes. Yeah, look at them spikes. You can break them. That's what the earthquake's for. At least it's a part of the reason. Those spikes. You did it. Ow. Why are you like this? Spike's broken. More tremor. There's a cooldown in there. Looks like he's using this to body block us, which is an interesting decision. It's just about time to start casting a mana dump. I'm gonna have to look out for self-destruct here, I think. This is the one that self-destructs, right? Oh. Here's your backs in there. Got some of them. No. No boss mechanics first map? Alright. I appreciate that. Yisha doing great work. Definitely not getting bullied. Bullied is not the right word. Ow. This man keeps throwing portals everywhere. Very chill gaming music. I agree. Very chill gaming music. Nailed it. Alrighty then. So we sell this, and we want to get. I know this game. 25% mana spent on abilities. Recover it. Is there a reason I don't get another one? From massive spellcasting capabilities. It's like 50% mana cost reduction. We'll do it. Strider already. Leave it behind. Can someone yoink it? So I could go on this way, which is dangerous. I'm okay with this. Go for the raid bosses? Gladly. Isn't as good as spell damage or as Necronomicon. Alright. I'll keep that in mind. It's the amount of CC I'm casting around. Like, I would blow through all my mana silly quick. Before those give infinite mana for spells, probably, but at the cost of, you know, alternate options. It doesn't stack linearly. Oh, I see. But yeah, I do have a lot of mana now. Like, a lot of mana. Which means I can just cast all the time. So it doesn't stack linearly, so 4 of them wouldn't give infinite mana, but as is, just having 2 of them is really nice. I can feel the difference. I'm actually able to just cast all the time. Which means I probably want to pick up Freeze just to have an extra thing to spell cast on. Okay. Not alone out here. This is not the place for me to be. Or an Amulet of Wisdom is all you really need for mana. Interesting. Okay. This is where I need to spend time reading. So we've lost a couple here. With the slows. Dragon Strong. Alright. Let's see. So what does this do? Just deals 15 damage. Okay. Just not much damage. Is your attacks do bonus? Yeah, that much I remember. Yeah, 10% damage vulnerability seems really nice. Probably gonna work toward that. Spooky Rock's always spooky. Oh yeah, he's here. Fortunately, I have AoEs for days. Like I'm throwing snow onto the pile. Huh. So large creatures like the mini bosses freeze instant. They had to take 0 freeze time, so I can just kind of mana dump them like a auto cast. Oh, but it does have apparently a little bit of cooldown. gonna get myself in trouble here doing this. It's a lot of damage. Looks like we don't have reses available, so they come back to him later. We're doing this. There goes... We lost another one. It's just Misha. Just Misha. These creatures are super dead. Ow. Alright. I don't know that we actually want to break this, but Assassin would be nice to have up. Upgraded freeze to deal a whopping 20 damage. I am in danger territory. DM units are lurking to the south here. Stop blowing through all my mana. At least for a moment. Nice. So I'm guessing we're skipping those bosses up there. And all that XP for it. So we really don't have a way of getting back to the start for our archer, which is going to be painful not having them for this fight. Suppose it's probably better that we do it without them than attempting to go back and get them. Pain. Skeleton archers. That owl reveal ability is so nice. Alright, aside from this, the hordes of skeleton archers, Magmadar. Just realized there's that archer. Yes, there is. Magmadar's on me. I leave. Ow. Get away. Ow. Ow. Silence. Not even microing those dudes. We lost a couple dudes. Which is painful. I should be able to get over here and do this, and then get out. Start breaking their stuff. Tried to res Archer, not gonna happen, yeah. Level up freeze. Something is happening over here and I don't like it. Hitting the structures. I like that. Behind. It's on me! Oh, I'm super dead. I will know. I rezzed into AoEs. Well, that's bad. We are holding for now. We do have some res. Oh, nice. We got one res. You might be able to res me. Question? Not a very bad spot. Wisp, no! I guess that's not the worst thing that happened. How long on cooldown? 12 seconds. This is not ideal. Yeah, there's like no way I'm gonna get this there. It's got so many turrets. Yeah. We do have most people up again. Druid is the only one with the res is the problem. Misha in danger. Misha no longer in danger. And he's on a lot of cooldown. Yeah. And boss DM just got their mini bosses back. So we have to hold this line for 2 minutes with mini boss aggro. Or die. Like full party wipe, TPK. Oh my god, he's getting... Owl got the res off. Okay. Makes you wonder if we can get another owl res. Oh, big bosses are... mini bosses are coming. Now is not the time for owl res. Druid down. Alright, now we have to owl res. Oh no. We still have Druid. That was Dryad that went down. But Shredder's here and we're getting bullied into a corner. Beastmaster Assassin doesn't have the HP for things. Druid should actually almost have... Should almost have res. But I don't think it's going to be enough. He's got to res and get up here is the thing. Oh, there it is. Get off my druid. Alright. Alright, so we probably want to get a couple owls going on the res. Living bomb. Hang out here. Ow. Sasa can make it out of there, right? No. This is not a good team comp for surviving the next few seconds. Here they come. Yeah. Okay. That was rough. You know what that means. Do it again. Battle is brutal. He is. I love it. It's a good time. So much to learn, so much to experience. What do we choose this time? I think I know what I want to go for. Let's go. AI Dungeon Master, I don't trust that for a second. Yeah, let's get rid of this. And use that money to purchase a... Mantle of Intellect. I keep getting that, but I don't know if that's good. Surely it's fine to start. Let's see. I think that'll be one res, depending on which they choose. It's another res. Did try Ancient. Couldn't figure out how to use them all. Using them all. I mean, you seem to be doing okay. By that I mean you were super tanky, had regen, like health regen, and just kind of took hits, pulled aggro. So that was pretty alright. The AOE heal was noticeable, and your ability to just not die while sitting in the middle of things was important, because you know you're being a tank. I can't speak on, you know, optimal play, but... Oh lord, it comes for us. It's the rocks, they fall. Battle's waiting. Uh-huh. Is he actually? I don't know if... I don't remember how to pull down the menu to see what... See what the other options are. Still there? Hey, there it is. Oh yeah, he is actually just waiting. Okay. Thank you, by the way. Letting us have a free one. What on earth is this? Oh no. A lot of explosions. Suddenly crab. Boar from behind. Scourge best abilities. To my understanding, best ability is picking another class. I don't know if it's actually still that level of meme. Best abilities repick. Yeah, that's what I figured. Alright. Ultimate is available, which means time for mana regen. Detection plus vision range. I don't know. We didn't have to deal with a whole lot of... That's not true. I genuinely don't know. Because, as a wizard, I basically detect things by casting AoEs. So I wasn't really paying attention to whether or not I could see the target. I was just blind casting around corners anyways. But for some of the melee classes, I presume that would be incredibly useful. Oh, no, he's actually joining us as a rogue. Recon by Fireball, yes. Recon by Fireball. Right, so we have no Dungeon Master. Does the game mode scale the player count? Yes. Yes, it does. Although I'm not sure exactly the scaling. I'm sure there are some player counts that are easier than others. I don't have enough money to actually buy anything here, so the only reason I'm going this way is because the team is going this way. Alright, alright. Boss and DM stats income scales, but with less players, a group becomes more vulnerable to mistakes. That is certainly true. I forget what's down here. Let's go check this out. It's a bear. Oh lord, it hurts. Alright. This is why we don't send the wizard in first. What else is over here? Lightning? Nothing. Ow. Just keep moving, it can't hurt you. Hello, wolf pack. Hello. Surprise! It's a lot of wolf. A ranger made it, a doctor made it out alive. That's gonna be nice. Turned him into frog. One of the nice things about Doctor is they can resurrect very early on, and they don't really need a... It's like one of their default abilities. Ow. Pain. So much pain. Alright, Town Portal is available. But first we go over here to regroup the team. Feels like you can only resurrect. Yeah, Doctor just doesn't have a whole lot beyond it, but it does have some nice heals. Doctor's whole thing is they want to be setting up. They want to be setting up a lot of regeneration on all their dudes, because they cast regen on everything. It's quite effective. They just constantly heal over the course of the game. Heal everyone. Minor restoration effects. I don't know what to get first for this guy. I think I want to go to the support shop and probably get the tribal shield first. Tribal shield is just good all around. Comes the temple. Dungeon Master. Yeah, I like this game. It's a lot less stressful when you're not playing a Dungeon Master and getting cheesed out of your mind. If someone's playing Poison Rogue that one-shots your portals and all of your important buildings. It's like, oh no, did you build a wall with maximum HP? It'd be a shame if somebody had a poison dagger. And put a portal right here. Oh no. That's a new one. Yeah, a little XP out of it. Is it Cat Monster your favorite? It's good. How hard is DM to learn? It's less that it's hard, so much as it's got a lot to it. There's just an incredible amount of stuff you can do. And learning to do it all is time consuming. But otherwise, it's a lot like playing normal StarCraft. You build a base, you build the units, smash enemies. The difference is the enemies are all hero units. I do such pitiful damage. Ow. There you go. Ah, it killed my portal when I came over. That's unfortunate. Well, I guess I live here now. And forevermore. It's still trying to come kill me. Alright. Where do we go? Where is this thing? Yoink. Wait. Oh, I do have two of them, okay. 2 cooldown reduction bonuses. Casting map hazard. Is that something only the AI is allowed to do? I thought the ultimates were removed. AI is a cheater. It makes sense to me. The voices. That's the best answer. Right back to town. It's not spell damage, but mana regen, cooldown reduction is just nice. Oh, I can do at least one of these. Aw. It broke my portal. Let's get a second one, question mark? Yeah, just get a second one here. Hello, the sports has arrived. And dying immediately to ghouls. Okay. That was a mistake. Oh. Is it a town portal scroll? It was. What was your portals? Well, I mean, I want to go back to the team, but didn't expect it to be the team to get wiped as we were arriving. Map hazard. Uh-oh. I do actually like that the AI can do this. Gareth immune to magma. Oh, Rogue is in a rut. Nah, he's fine. He res the archer, which is immediately going to die. Ranger and Owl are coming back. Death Knight coming back. He's getting true deaths. If he gets the Doctor, she might be able to do... That's 6 scrolls. Alright, so Doctor can now get people up. I'm back. Oh, that's so much. Ah, they killed my portal again. That's fine. Alright. Portal up. That must have been expensive. Oh, this is low ground. The only nearest high ground is to the right here. But it looks like we're tanking it just fine. I mean, just fine is not the right word, but... I'm going to go this way. Oh, this creature is still here. This is a Fellhound, which does mana burn. I'm out. Hello, welcome back. Range for Cody. I can revive one at the common shop, which is not this shop, which is not this shop, or this shop, or this shop, or this shop, or this shop. It is this shop. Alright, where Doctor, kind of important. So this will be magma rising, so we have to wait for this. Why did the magma rise all the way up here last time? Okay. There we go, there's one. I don't want to be here very long. This is 100% going to break the portal. Oh god, they broke the portal. So, we need another town res. Can do it. Common shop is here. Resurrection. Back we go. Alright, Doctor. I need you alive and not here. Alright, well, I don't think he's gonna make it again. Oh, this is bad. Okay. That got exciting very quickly. Alright. Let's do it again. I would be disappointed that we didn't have a human DM, but we got wrecked. Man, we got wrecked something fierce. Zeta. Let's do it. Max AI, yeah, it was a rough, rather tough experience. To say the least. That's one of the things about the class I was playing. Like, I really can't. I support other players, but the fewer players there are alive, the less powerful the support becomes. Alright, we've got Death Incarnate as Dungeon Master. Let's see, not a whole lot of tankiness in the crew. Let's go. Ambush tactics. Cannot make towers, defense, outpost blockades, or dark portals. But income is increased. Portal and crypt units deal more damage and move faster. That's horrifying. So I have to look out for that. So the enemy units are more powerful. In exchange, they don't get structures. At least not meaningful ones. So doing things like wizard anti-structure is not as important. The jumping spiders are scary. I forget, is there an actual... I can't jump over there as a ranger. Hello, owl. There are more wolves. This warden's very close to death. We have a little bit of mending available to us. But it looks like I won't have to do much in the way of healing this time, so it's very unlikely. We do have meaningful healers available to us. What just happened? Ah. Yeah, we got a healer outside. Let's fix that. There's mega portals, what that is. Let's see, 50. I'm not gonna have enough. But I will eventually. Oh, he's in danger. He's gonna get stabbed, probably. Nah, he's got teammates nearby. Spikes now exist, so that's concerning. And one thing, the big eternal thing, giving detection, would be great against the spikes. That is for sure. Got it. All right. Loot pile. Well, that's bad. Yep. I think Owl's doing the res. We're in danger here. Death Mechanics. That's specifically off of the Owl Res. But for those wondering about that. Yeah, I'll blink down so I can take everyone with me. Make fighting battle less awful. Yeah, no, I really like the Owl Res mechanic. It's pretty cool. It is definitely not optimal in a lot of situations, but it is good. And it combos well with some of the other abilities. We have tribal shields. Someone already has tribal shield. Nice. It'd be so much greed for me to do that. I can't. I'm gonna die. We need to do it on round 2. Unless we can... we don't have a guardian or someone that can bring us back around nicely, so we just gotta not go shopping as much as I would love to. I'm scared about that. It's still scary. And push a towel on them. I'm getting bullied. Then we have to split the party. We're gonna get pounced on. Just keep hitting. Because those things do a lot of damage. Like a lot of damage. Got it. And Oracle died. We still get warped back. Well, I mean, we can get a res off on him. All right, so we'll start with, I think probably these two. Get the poison going. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'll give a moment for Oracle to get goods. Prowler's Claw. Everyone's together. Let's go. I'll take the shortcut this time. Can we all jump? I don't think we can all jump. Like, we gotta... Unless there's another way to do it, that you know of. That I don't know of. Which is probably the case. And the flavor is so good. I mean, sure, but then Oracle has to be there to get there. How does Oracle get there is the question. My question. Oh, Oracle's there. Okay. Yes, that makes a lot of sense. Alright. Oof, almost getting jumped from behind. Don't have units up here, and they've got chunks of units behind, so now is probably the time to get going forward. Clear out some of these passives while I don't have anything here. Ow. That is a lot of spikes. A great revelation. There's probably way more spikes than that, too. Owl hovering around me. Taking AoEs that I'm dodging. What is this? Make it go away. No slime for you. Summoner's healing on something fierce. So we gotta look out for this over here. I don't mind having the high ground here. He's got units, so if he... Yeah. I don't know what that is, but I don't want to be in it. Just keep shooting, just keep shooting, shooting. Okay, they're handling it. Okay, well this is interesting. Unit-only style play. Different, but interesting. And he comes in for the last hit. Alright, what do we get next? Bloodthirster would be a lovely HP. Is that 7% lifesteal from range damage? Is it better than range and attack speed? I don't know. Let's find out. Get Poacher's Bow next, I think. Because the armor is nice. Really nice. With the armor rend. My man's. Why are you like this? Someone stole my item! Oh my god, I purchased the bow, but someone gave me an item, so it didn't go into my inventory. Okay. Alright, that makes sense.
For justice.
Alright, I was scared there for a moment. Oh, owl's on me. Can't escape. Ow. Owl too strong. So that does more damage based on how many people are nearby, so having owl nearby just wiped me out was a little painful. Me too. Retreat. Spikes, and a lot of them. That is so many spikes. I shouldn't go here. Oh, I gave it away. Is it the crazy amount of spikes? We are clearing through it, though. I'm getting money out of it. I actually didn't get hit by those rocks. I was physically... They physically impacted me, but... Alright, I need to clear this out. We're good? We're good. But I had iframes to dodge. Whoa. No! There's a bunch of dudes up top here, too. Tactical boss. True shot, level up. This ranger does a lot of damage, and I think that ranger isn't as DPS heavy as archer, despite being functionally very similar. So the sapper, on the other hand, is enabling a lot of this damage. Just by virtue of casting so much line of sight. We lost green. Oh, from behind. We're getting flanked. Yeah. Got the res off. Don't punch my owl. Huh. The shoot while moving doesn't affect that. Whenever you use focus fire, it's not something I typically need to use. Focus fire doesn't do anything more, doesn't do more damage or anything. All it does is enable me to shoot while moving. Which, while fine and dandy, I just don't need to use. Most of the time I just want to be staying as far back as possible, like on the edge of range. Attack range, and just spamming arrows. Which means not moving. Or not moving inward. There's not a whole lot of reason for me to be shooting while moving. Mind you, there are instances where I'll absolutely do that. Like if I'm being chased by something, then yes, I'll be using it. But for the most part, it's just not necessary. Jumping. Well that's bad. Like here I'm being chased by a boss, so I'm going to use it to move backwards. And then move forward again. Alright, I'll go get him. I haven't been leveling up my heal at all, so my healing capabilities are quite poor. Not that they were ever anything but poor by poor standards. Alright. Let's do it. Before someone gets jumped, these three are going to be in danger. Oh, nice reveal. Alright. He's not jumping on him. You know, this particular class's kit is predominantly passive. This mad lad. You know what? Let's try the lifesteal. Bloodthirster. And we'll get another Ionic Spark when I have an opportunity. Won't have as much range, won't have as much damage, but we will. What? What happened? That probably happened. Let's clear this out. Get the res. I think he's also already spent his money, so we should be good to go. I didn't get hit by that, but my owl did. flare is so good for just constant detection. We're actually making reasonable time here. Ow. We should probably get the boss, right? Pull us over. There we go. So we're skipping a boss doing this, which means less money and less XP going into this. Get to you guys, I guess. That is a big portal I'm seeing here. Okay. Heal bird. It does feel good to have, you know, the ability to just heal those around me. It's like, it's just funny to me to be playing a ranger where I have an actual owl companion. Much more units over here. Banana being an absolute gremlin. I'd love to see it. This is by far like the easiest. Creature I've played in a while. Incursus is gonna get himself ganked and murdered. Oh, he's super dead. Can we save him? Yes. Yes, we can. Standard Incursus experience. It's happened to a bunch of us this session. Alright, let's start the siege. It's weird seeing a lack of structures around, but I shouldn't be saddened by this. Let's keep breaking those buildings. Research roaming marauders. Murgles and zombies. Nice, he managed to buff his Murgles and zombies before we took out his research facilities, but still. Bunch of creatures back there. I definitely want to be positioning myself such that I can turn and deal with his minions. Because his minions, I am quite adept at dealing with them with this particular guy, because I deal so much so much damage in what is effectively an AoE. And then quite mobile. This is the OP ultimate. It is quite a good ultimate, yeah. There's an Electro Swing, my favorite. See some spikes back there. Concerning, but... Ow. Temple being constructed to body block, which is... Alright, so it looks like he's preparing to deal with the preparing to ambush us when the ultimate comes around. Oh, rip teammate. We missed. Just high damage AI creatures that can't be harmed, just charging at us in large numbers. Very effective. StarCraft II, Warcraft 3, StarCraft II. You can tell because it works better. It's a more smooth experience. That's not saying much. There's a few tells, but you have to really look forward to it. You have to really look at deep to them. You can tell because it's not refunded AO. Yeah. Alright, final shop. What am I looking for? Flask of Divine Intervention. Celestial Orb. Do I not? Does Ranger not get a unique? Oh, looking at the wrong one. Here it is. Let's see. True Flight Bodkin, range damage, spell damage, attack speed. I don't know. Broadsword, all damage dealt, and health. At the attack speed, regen and armor is quite nice. Actually, I could replace the Bloodthirster with it. Because it's a life regen. But otherwise, like spell damage, attack speed, like it's spell damage, not auto attack damage. The 20% damage buff, however, would be nice. By the way, this is going away. And it's either... I think we'll get Thorn Mail. And we replace something else. Do we replace Bloodthirster? I think I replace Bloodthirster with another Ionic Spark. For the range damage. Alright. You need health. Alright. I think we're about ready to go. Ascor is a loon. Gascore is gonna get TP'd. He's gonna have to get TP'd at this point. Or she's just gonna die. Barely dodged that. Warcraft 3 always works really smooth. I mean, yes, that was half the point. Warcraft 3 is a very smooth game. StarCraft's a little bit newer. It got the updates with the arcade and such, so if you... At the end of the day, StarCraft did get the big overhaul for the arcade. Oh, I should have seen that one coming. Not convinced this is a good idea to sit back and kill this, but an extra level going into this last fight feels too good to pass up. His bonus attack speed is good. We lost Demon Hunter. The res is coming off. Looks like we got zombies in. Hello. That'd be some great damage. Let me shoot this first. I like how half of our crew can just go up and down walls. Trapping us in an ambush is quite difficult. That's a lot of spider. Let's make it go away. Just the arrows spreading everywhere, wiping out creatures, is amazing. We're at 82k damage and rapidly climbing. I am the danger. I am crippled. I got hit by something. I have uncrippled myself. Boss is hanging out here and I'm concerned about this. Why am I in darkness? I don't want to get hit by this. It's probably fine to get hit by... Yeah, okay. It's not so bad to get hit by that. It's just knockback. Mostly. Banana Bean's a little exposed, but we should be okay here. And it's level 20. Max mending. I should probably sit here and just shoot the boss. While I'm not the best single target DPS, I am quite effective DPS overall. It's probably going to be on me to deal with the boss. Sapper, I wonder if Sapper's better single target DPS. Probably is. The tower's in the back? He is indeed. Where we are is actually pretty good. for holding. Because the only way for him to get up here with units... that's not true. The best way for him to get up here with units is via... portals, which obviously don't work very well if we're constantly watching. We've got clones of allies here, which I'm just tearing all the way asunder. Makes you feel good, you know? You just deal a lot of damage. You hit really hard. Keeps trying to build portals up here, and we're doing a good job of being diligent, keeping them down, but it is concerning. So if he gets one up here, I think we don't notice, it could get bad. Really bad. Banana Bean's in a rough spot. We could use some heals. So he's going to be crippled until the heal. Yeah, alright, good job. Priest got the heal. Got rid of that. That's a boss mechanic which is particularly deadly. Anyone who doesn't go and touch the boss after he triggers that attack insta-dies. So, look out for that. We lost the priest, but we had a res on cooldown. I don't want to be in here. Every half second dealing 41 damage to many targets in an AoE. Casting constant armor rend, poison, and such. Really effective. We're at 120k damage dealt, which is a lot of damage dealt. Banana Bean is... I'm sorry, Banana Bean is doing terrible and horrible things. Like, I don't know how else to say that. Banana Bean is ruining DM's day there. Just by breaking all those portals, constantly doing everything. Like, that was a catastrophe. Look at that, 122,000 damage dealt. It's ridiculous. Like, Banana Bean at 47k, but the amount of portal hunting Banana Bean did was just disgusting. He has to hate you, seriously. He has to hate you, because that was ridiculous. That was absolutely ridiculous. And the team was doing a good job of keeping me alive. And I just sat there and just constantly dealt damage. I don't know what... Last 2 months you couldn't muster anything. Yeah, pretty much. Like, this just... The constant poison. It just does a lot of damage. I'm just sitting there, applying poison to 3 targets every half a second, and just stacking it up, bleeding everything, just bleeding it out. And I like the Ionic Sparks, because it gives a little bit extra range, which helps immensely. Let's see, what? Riftmaker revealed nearby area. Honestly, the... Where is it? The Sapper? With the, Sapper with the constant flare did so much. Did so much. Flare lasts 10 seconds longer. Holy smokes. Yeah. That was a, very effective solution to this problem. Staff of Jordan. Dreamer just running stacks on stacks of bonus healing. vision wing stuff. It really did. We had 2 full healer. That was a big deal. Having 2 full healers, a super big deal. That just kept everyone alive. Like, this is a proper tank build. Oh my god. That's a lot of text and I don't want to read it. You run resurrect stuff and never needed it. Really, like that was the big difference there. And that's why I was saying you guys kept me alive. I just sat there and just constantly dealt damage. 122k damage. Especially given that the DM was rolling with such infantry heavy stuff because of his specialization. And he just wrecked it. It's ridiculous. I'd love to see it. Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a great stream. Looking forward to doing some more gaming, but for now we're going to be signing out. Hope you guys enjoyed the StarCraft, hope you guys enjoyed the Direct Strike Dungeon Master. I look forward to doing it again soon. But for now, have a good night everyone, and I'll see you guys later.